Alrighty, hello. You guys see okay? Hey Pixel, hey somebody. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for being here. Oh, big stretch. Yeah, looks good. Hey Raptor. Muskrat is never early nor is he late. He rose with Christmas. That's what he means to. I mean, not always precisely, I wish. How's it going, Raptor? How's it going, Pixel? How's it going, somebody? Hope you guys are doing well tonight. Welcome to the stream. We're playing some Starsector. Just letting it preload here a little bit. Alright. Let's jump on in. We are, of course, parked around in Jangala at the moment. We actually have a little bit of money in our pocket for once. Can't say that too loud or I'll end up getting exploded or something and lose it all. So far, the game has been more than a little rough on us. We have been getting blown up left, right, and center. It has been a time. But we made some decent salvage, found a blueprint I didn't really want, but had a decent sell price on it, and we made some money out of it. So hey. All we have right now is some supplies, gas, crew members, and machinery, but our fleet consists of our ISS Tierfing, the Gemini combat freighter that we've been using to great effect. I've got a ISS Korolev Dreaming, our Wolf-class frigate, and I picked up another one, the ISS Asopus, which is also a Wolf-class frigate. With enough money, we can actually, theoretically, buy some new stuff. I also have the Taikatnaut here, but the Taikatnaut is a phased transport. So despite looking really cool and being kind of high-tech, it's not really any use to us in terms of fighting, anyway, because it doesn't have any guns. Like, most freighters and transports and things, even the combat ones, have limited usefulness. But this thing has no usefulness in combat. It can't shoot anything. It's just not how it do. So that's unfortunate. Space stuff! That's right, what's up, Lan? How's it going? Alright. Oh, and I owe you guys who are here early little extra starting snackies. Don't tell anyone. He's very secret. Hush, hush. So, you can, of course, go over to the buy menu and see what's available. We can actually afford a cruiser if we want to right now, but it's a busted cruiser. And honestly, I'm not that fond of Eagles anyway. Another freighter, you know, if we wanted to focus, double down on moving merchandise, we could always buy a Tarsus freighter. They're extremely vulnerable, but have good, for a destroyer-sized freighter, do some decent cargo capacity. Right, Pixel? Shh. Shh. Phaeton Tanker hauls gas, and the Nebula, of course. Yeah, actually, kind of ironically, all three of these are destroyer-sized, and all three of these haul your three different resources. Stuff, gas, and people. Which is your bars over here. Cargo, personnel, and fuel. The salvage rig here also doesn't have any guns, but they exist to bolster your salvage efforts. So if you find derelict freighters and whatnot, they'll give you a percentage boost on that. But they're basically they have no fuel capacity, they have almost no crew capacity and no cargo capacity. They can't they don't really add to your fleet in any way, except for the fact that they can improve your salvaging. They're more or less just like a floating set, like a floating set of tools. So not much going on here in the open market as far as sales go, unless I want to pick up this cruiser, which, given how it has damaged weapon mounts, compromised hull, faulty power grid, degraded engines, and unreliable subsystems, probably no. Oh no, Raptor. Lonely. He's Mr. Lonely. He has nobody. Yeah, guys. We're here for you. I could buy, stuff from the hegemony. They've got battleships and super tankers and super freighters and all kinds of crazy stuff, except I can't because they won't sell me the things. In order to buy from the hegemony, you need to have a commission, and I don't. I don't work for them. They will, however, sell you like a Lasher frigate or something like really, really small stuff. And honestly, a Lasher wouldn't be a terrible thing to have. It's just a frigate, so it's not especially strong. Most frigates need to get by either on a specific role or with speed. The Lasher's okay at speed, but not as good as the Wolves we have already. So, kind of like, Hey, team. I'm doing good, thank you. How are you? So that's not too interesting. If we go over to the black market, they have all kinds of weird stuff sometimes. Ooh, a Medusa! An undamaged Medusa! Ooh. Ooh. That's kind of tempting. Okay, so those of you who are new to the game, there are three classes of ships, broadly speaking. There's low-tech, low-tech, midline, and high-tech. Most of these ones with like the big engines, the blocky frames, these are all usually low-techs or pirate hulls. These ones are all pirate hulls. That's why they have red paint. The Wolf is a high-tech, although this one is a hegemony model. Basically speaking, in general terms, high-tech ships are faster, they have better shielding, and tend to favor energy weapons. Low-techs have better armor, are slower, and tend to favor ballistic weapons, and midline is somewhere in between. And there's nothing really wrong or bad about either one of those things. Right, somebody? I hope so. Hey, Kyle, what's up, dude? But, the Medusa here is a destroyer-class vessel, which means it's the second, there's frigates, destroyers, cruisers, and capital ships. So there's four size categories. Destroyer is only a 2 on the a 2 out of the 4, but it's a high tech, and it's honestly one of my favorite ones because it comes with the same phase skimmer that the Wolf has, so it can teleport short distances. It's got a nice amount of weaponry. It's got 2 medium energy mounts, so 2 mid-size guns, 5 small-size energy guns, and 2 small universal guns. Which means it has a fair amount of firepower. You can give it point defense, you can give it a lot of, periphery defense, or, laser attacks. It's got a fair amount of firepower on it. The only downside the Medusa really has is that it's expensive to field. It costs 12 supplies a month. Most high-tech ships are expensive. They cost more just to have in your fleet. They cost more to more combat readiness per deployment. They're expensive, but they're good, generally speaking. Low-tech ships are also good in their own way, and of course the being cheap is nice too. John Wick would want it? Maybe, yeah. What's up, Mac? How's it going, dude? So, for example, we can actually buy any of these top ships. This one's a little damaged, it's not too bad. The Medusa's 75 grand, and to put it in perspective, the Venture Mark II is a cruiser, which is the 3rd size class of ship. It's a bigger ship, but it's also a generally not combat type. It's a surveying cruiser. It's not meant for direct combat. So the Medusa costs almost as much as the Venture does. Granted, it's damaged, but still. In a straight fight, this Medusa could probably take this thing. But again, this is a non-combat cruiser versus a high-tech combat cruiser, so it's a little... Or, sorry, destroyer. But as a contrast, you have the Enforcer here, which is also a destroyer. This thing has, a ridiculous amount of firepower, but its shield is crap. Well, comparatively. Its shield isn't nearly as good, but it has 5 medium ballistic mounts and 4 small missile mounts. This thing is bristling with weapons. It's also cheaper to maintain. So, there's a lot to consider in these games. It's also cheaper to buy just outright. The Medusa is also... Okay, Mac. See when you get back, dude. The Medusa also travels faster. Like the Enforcer has a top speed of 60. This thing is 100. So the Medusa is just better. It's faster. It's has a better ability. There's a lot of things to like about the Medusa. But, as I said, you kind of have to weigh it against the cost of actually wielding it. So... Yeah, me too, Kyle. We've got some money for once, because we sold that blueprint last time. That's why we have enough money to even consider buying this. So, that's certainly tempting. I'm honestly, I'm kind of tempted to buy it, because the Medusa, like I said, is a good solid ship to base a small fleet around. Yeah, we have some money. But honestly, right this moment, it might not be a terrible idea for us to just go do some trading for a bit. Keep our costs low, and just go make some more money, Because right now we have a freighter, 2 freighters. This here's a cruiser-sized freighter. A cruiser-sized freighter. It's got some very nice cargo capacity on it. This thing can haul things all day long, and our Gemini has some too. Yeah, the Medusa with a couple of wolves flanking it would definitely help keep us alive, yeah. Well, why not? We'll invest a little bit into a Medusa. Now, that we have to buy it off of the black market, so that won't make the locals very happy with us, but one thing at a time. Now, I've been specking a little bit into carrier group stuff. Not a lot, because I've been trying to make the most out of this, the most out of our freighter, our Gemini. So I'm not actually the best person to pilot this thing, but our Reese, our second in command here, Lieutenant Reese Oberon, has helmsmanship and is also skilled at using energy weapons. So they're actually a much better fit for this thing than we are. So I'm gonna go ahead and put Lieutenant Reese, or I guess Lieutenant Oberon into that one, and we'll let Lieutenant Lament into our other wolf. We have a spare wolf too. So now we got to get this thing ready for battle. So let's go ahead and install its capacitors, its vents, make sure it's got enough energy to power itself. Would be a bit of a drag if it didn't. Are you a 9? Are you a 10? Yeah, you're a 9. Okay. So, this thing can mount 2 medium energy mounts right here in the middle. It's got 5 small mounts around itself, and then 2 forward mounts. Right, Kyle? We're getting places. We're doing things. So these 3 in the back, more or less, like, these 2 can shoot on the sides. Like, these 2 can more or less shoot, like, from here around the back, but they can't shoot forwards. These 2 and these 2 can. 2 pulse lasers is pretty good, actually. I'm going to go ahead and grab these pulse lasers off the black market for its main guns. Because those are nice. Those will cover most things, honestly. We're going to grab these long-range point defense lasers for its defenses in the back. I'd grab some more of these, I don't know. Let's see. For the forward guns, we could grab, I mean, because they're, so you see how these are blue turrets and these are white? Because these are universals. You can put any kind of gun here you want. Missiles, ballistic, energy, doesn't matter. So that's quite nice. I don't know what I want though, because missiles give it a bit more anti-armor punch, and that's definitely nice. Like some Atropos torpedo racks could definitely add a lot more firepower to it. But you could also pop armor or pop shield a lot better with some light autocannons installed too. Or we could keep it in the energy family and wait to buy some lasers or something like that, you know? So there's a lot of there's some options there. We've also got, of course, our hull mods to consider as well, but that's not immediately of concern. A pirate armada? Would depend on what the pirates had, you know? Because some pirate fleets are pretty big. I think just to start with, I'm going to give this thing a little more armor. Well, a little more flux and a little more health to begin with. But it's not fully armed yet, so we got to make sure we keep it alive, you know? I could also give it heavy armor, which would be a little out of character for a ship like this. But an extra 300 armor actually like doubles its armor, which is actually really good. So maybe I'll do that for the moment. I guess I could give it antimatter blasters in front. Those do a huge amount of damage to basically everything. But they gotta have enough range. They're quite close range though, which I'm not sure I like. I almost want to, honestly, hold off until we find regular pulse laser turrets, like these 2 would do. I could pull them off of these ones, I guess. Here, let me switch these out. Let me give these ones long rangers, because it's the same difference for you, because they're small and faster. And we'll put the closer range ones on here. And the reason that matters is I don't want the ship staying out of pulse laser range because it thinks it has longer range than it does. Because your AI captains are a little dumb sometimes. It's a pair of swarm missiles in the front couldn't hurt either, actually. That gives it a little bit of anti-armor anyway. There we go. Let's try that. No, at the moment it should be fine. It only has 2 guns, and it costs nothing to fire missiles, Kyle. So it uses 560 weapon flux per second, but it dissipates 660. So it actually has a 100 positive right now. That said, that's before taking into account shield damage, because whenever something hits your shields, it also generates flux. So you got to be a little aware of that too. Kind of why the heavy armor is nice here, because that way if it has to drop shields for some reason, it won't like melt instantly. The heavy armor will help keep it alive. So let's try that for the moment. what can we buy while we're here anyway? Let's do a little bit of trading, because, I mean, I don't want to lose all the money we've got now. We're sitting on Jangala, which is a pretty good world. Makeshift shield generator. They do sell a bit of weaponry, but not much. We could go buy heavy arms from Kilon in Hibrasil, and then go run it over to the Pathers for some pretty nice money. Let's do that. We can also check the dudes there for other high-tech guns while we're in the neighborhood. So we zoom in, you can see our brand new Medusa floating among there. It's one of the blue engine craft. We do have enough crew, yeah. Oops. Yeah, we have 50 surplus crew at the moment. So make a quick hop through hyperspace. Smuggler. There's a warp hyperspace storm. Hey Nova. I'd be here sooner, but your mom's dogs were out only an hour and a half ago, and they both peed on the floor. Oh no. City doggos. How's it going, Nova? Alright, we've arrived in the Elada system. Is it Elada, I think? No, sorry, Hybrasil. Elada is the planet. My bad. So, if we mosey on over to the station over here in Kilon. We can go shopping. They sell heavy arms here up front, which is kind of nice. Ooh, Cobras. Phase coils, escort packaging, shield mods. That's nice stuff. Oh, I can't afford that many, can I? Oops. Let's not get too carried away then, So I can afford 300 units, basically, of armaments. And if we run these to somewhere called Chalcedon, we'll make some nice money off it, I think. Not much left for us to spend on here, though, unfortunately. Ooh, a Tempest. Tempests are nice. This, of course, is the military station for the Tritachian company, so you can see their Odysseys. They have strange designs, like they're very asymmetrical. Yes, you have the Punk Nova. So you have the Odyssey Battlecruiser. This thing is a capital ship. It's got all kind of wonky, but it's got a large synergy mount, 2 large energy mounts, 3 medium missile mounts, 12 small energy mounts, and 2 fighter bays. That's not bad, actually. Got the Aurora Cruiser, the Fury Light Cruiser, the Shrike, and they have Phantom Phase transports, so that's actually kind of tempting. I like those. Oh, look, another Medusa. If we come back and that's still there, I might buy that when we get back, get 2 of them. But at the moment, we are broke because we're trading. We're running weapons. So first off, let's go actually make some money. Going all the way over to the Kumari Kandum star system, right here to Chalcedon. And the armaments, Kyle, are for selling. We're making a merchant run. Money? Who needs money? I needs money. Gotta pay my crew. So zip along through hyperspace. It's a huge fleet. A lot of tankers, although not very much in the way of fighters there. Alright, coming in for a landing. You kind of got to be careful in this area, though, because the Lytic Church won't bother you, but the Lytic Path will. But, because they have a shortage of weaponry, we can come on here, drop the entire load we just brought in for over 230 grand. Not too shabby. So you know how we spent we spent like 75 grand buying a Medusa? We just made all that money back. We have more money than we started with now. Not too shabby if I say so myself. Now that said, they don't make a lot of things around here surplus, so we can't really. Oh, I guess I guess they're selling some transphotonic ore. You could buy ore here and sell it at the Captain Star Works, which is a pirate station, but it's close by. You could do that. Why not? Clean them out, make some monies. It won't be as much profit because they just don't sell for as much per unit. But it's still nice to have. Got a guarantee on your next 5-star in Genshin, and Zhongli's coming up in a few weeks. Nice. Advanced turret gyros and efficiency overhaul. Ooh, yes, please. I'll buy those. I like efficiency overhaul very much. All right, any new ships worth looking at here? No, they're all busted up. They're all demodded to heck and back. Cool. All right, let's not worry about it then. It was a bird person. Bird. Ain't a bird. It's a bird. This person's trying to move 100 units of food. Ah, she's gonna sell it. Basically, she's selling you 100 units of food at a cheap price without tariffs. I mean, what's up, Texas? If his boss drops and enough domain drops and all the core lapis, just need more books. Probably slime drops and of course much more Mora. Mora. I guess if we wanted to get, you know, a rep boost with the Pathers, you know, it's sure. Not Pathers, sorry, with the. Yeah. Oh, it didn't actually give me any rep boost with the church. Oh well. That sucks. Oh well. All right. Well, let's get underway, shall we? No, Kyle. Punk is the name of her cat. Punk forgives. Welcome back, Mac. Who's Kave? Who? I don't know. Who is Kave? Oh, it's a Genshin character. Alright, coming on in to land. Oh, there's Surtur. A lot of these planets and things. Oh, that's a star. Do not fly into the star. Flying into a star is bad for you. Turn around, you noodlehead. I love when my AI tries to drive me headfirst into a giant, you know, exploding ball of gas. We can go dock at the pirate station here to make some more monies. Why fly into a star bad? Because stars are hot and molten and will kill you. There we go. We're now pushing 300 grand. That's not bad, actually. Captain is also a great place to pick up more weapons if we want to, although no one's buying at the moment. At least not much. So I'll let that sit for a little bit. You freezing, Mac? It is cold, isn't it? Chilling like a villain, Texas. On ice, because it's going to be cold tonight, right? 29 Fahrenheit. Sounds chilly. You could die from stars. Well, they damage your ships, yeah. Then you gotta pay to fix them, you know? So, you don't want that too much if you can get away with it. Alright, any weapons we can belt onto this here? Thingamabob. Ooh, tactical lasers. Those are nice. They're very long ranged, though. Which is kind of a good thing. But kind of a bad thing, too. So they do very low-ish damage. Well, I guess it does let it engage at, like, extreme distance. Not you, Texas. You're above freezing? Oh, good, 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 good. It's 18. Feels like 7 outside there. Yeah. It's pretty chilly here, too, I think. Hang on. I mean, it feels cold. I don't know if it actually is. I'm sitting next to a window, though, which could be part of it. Let me look. Hang on. I'm curious now. How cold is it right now? Enlighten me, oh phone. It is 0 degrees Celsius in the Celsiuses. Ouch, Texas. Yeah, that would do it. Means it's 18 degrees, but with the wind, Kyle, it feels colder. For other conditions. I guess tac lasers wouldn't be a terrible idea. Do I want to belt on tac lasers in place of the swarm launchers? Because, I mean, 4 tactical lasers is actually not a terrible idea. Let me build in the distributor. So it has, you know, guaranteed energy. And let's see what 4 tac lasers can do. Well, it works out pretty well points-wise. It's burning 800 flux per second, but only dissipates 680. Okay, so it can't fire all of its guns at once. That's kind of a problem. A bit of one, anyway. But I want to see what it do. Let's run it through a simulation. We'll put this destroyer up against, because, let's see, Hammerhead's a destroyer. Sure. Same class of ship, should theoretically be able to handle it. This thing should have a lot of range for its, you know, those green beams have a lot of range. Just trying to stay close up. This actually works pretty good. The hammerheads, all the hammerheads guns are focused around the hammerhead, like the front of it. It's got a little bit of point defense at the rear. All of its guns are here up front. So if you can push through its shields and damage that front section, you can take out a lot of its guns. And the long range of the tactical lasers means that we can pressure it pretty good. Pulse lasers give it some extra push as well. Yeah, but you live somewhere warm, Kyle. I gotta say, this is going pretty good. That wasn't even difficult. I might take this build after all. I mean, the 4 tac lasers is kind of a lot, but it seems to work pretty good for it. Yeah, it's not too shabby. So that'll be our main muscle for the fleet for a while. I gained another level. I got Ballistic Mastery, Wolfpack Tactics, and Crew Training so far, along with Fighter Uplink. If I keep wanting to push down the path of the carrier, like central carrier ships, then I should grab this one. But I have these ones now too, which lets us have better quality officers, which is nice as well. Wind chill of 41 degrees, 3 mile per hour wind, 22 degree dew point. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Because you can normally have 8 officers total, but with this talent you can have up to 10. And this one gives you higher level officers as well, which is kind of nice too. So officer training gives you better quality officers. This gives you more officers. And then this gives you better quality ships, which is a really good one to have. But I can't get it yet. So, I'm gonna go ahead and grab carrier group, I think. I mean, this one's good too, frankly. I don't know. For the moment, at least, this is probably more useful to us, but these are good too. Of course, other trees are useful too, but at the moment we're going pretty deep down Team Green. Alright. Anything worth buying here? Ooh, let's see. They've got buffaloes, nebulas, mud skippers, nothing crazy there. On the black market they've got a Condor light carrier, which is kind of like what we're using now, but it's got 2 fighter bays instead of 1, which is good. But I don't like Condor as much. They're slow and clumsy and just kind of sucky. It's a lot of good. Honestly, like one of the best things about this game, Kyle, is that all the skill trees are pretty valid. You know, there's not really one that's just like, oh, take this. The combat tree is great if like all you want to power up is your own ship, but then like this is good for your whole fleet and sometimes your planets. This is good for high tech stuff. This is good for your fleet. You know, there's a lot to like about it. You know. This person says there's a Colossus Mark III available, which you can go steal for 12 grand. Pass. Alright, so we're running weapons. Are we doing that again? Nah, I don't think so at the moment. We can go over to Kanta's Den, though. Anything here worth running over there, since we're going in that direction? Doesn't look like it. Nope. No supply, or heavy machinery. We could run heavy machinery over to Durinkuyu mining station. That's kind of a long run, though. So the industry tree gives you stuff, gives you bonuses like extra like cargo capacity, reduced costs for maintenance. There's a lot of good stuff there, actually. And the larger your fleet gets, kind of the more necessary some of it becomes. Like there's a couple of them, like the reduced maintenance costs and the reduced fuel costs, especially, are just nice. 15 Celsius, yeah, 15 Celsius isn't too bad for me. We're sitting at 0 right now, and I'm definitely chilly. Let's go run this over to the Darinkuyus, I guess. Although actually, the Thulian Raider base, no, it's not as good. Darinkuyu, let's do it. That's way over here in Galatia. We're going long distance. Apparently, I have a. No, that's the wrong one. It's this one I want to go to. Please don't fly back to the star again. No, we've covered this. Stop trying to drive through the star. It's bad for you. Well, you kind of do, Kyle, to some degree. Like, for example, any of these are fine, any of these are fine, these are fine, and those are fine. To get to, like anywhere there's a space, you need to have a certain number of points to get to that one. Like this one, for these last two, you have to spend 4 in here. For these ones, 3. These ones, 4. You know, this is only 1, 2, and 4. 1, 2, and 4. So there's a little bit of a tier system going on, but it's not as bad as some things. Whee. Well, yeah, but I mean, just because the shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line doesn't mean the straight line is safe. Piracy League Mercantile Group flying by. Doing piracy stuff out here in hyperspace is definitely possible, but it's a little risky. I haven't really tried that yet myself. But as long as your transponder is off and they don't know who you are, theoretically you can jump people's convoys and they won't know that you were to blame, you know? You gotta be careful with that stuff, because if you lose too much reputation, they will get mad at you. Just a little bit. Alright, it's coming into land. I do kind of wish that you could do like asteroid belt mining in this game. I think that would be kind of neat, but kind of a small complaint. They can be. Yep. Oh yeah, some fleets are very big. Alright, let's see what we got to here. Flux conduits is a great thing to have. Phase coils is nice too. Spend some money first. Missile racks. Surveying equipment. Ooh, insulate engine assembly. That's a good one too. Alright, so spend some money on some blueprints for hull mods. Now let's sell why we're here for. See, we're still at 30% tariffs though with the independents, which kind of sucks. But if we gradually build up our reputation with them, the tariff percentage should go down. Or you can just sell on the black market and just not care. You know, like, do you want to make, like, so on the black market we can sell our machinery and make almost 100 grand. On the open market we can sell it and make 70, because 30%. But if you sell on the open market, no one gets mad at you, and if they make enough money off of you via taxes, it actually improves people's reputation with you. So, you know, it's not completely unreasonable. It's just a little ridiculous at times. If you're careful, Kyle, theoretically. It's kind of hard to do, though. Since they're already suspicious of us for buying things on the market, let's go ahead and sell some stuff on the open market to make them happies. We'll live. There we go. Anything worth looking at here? Not a single ship. Well, they have a few things on the black market, but now basically no. That sucks. Oh well. You guys got anything worth buying here? Doesn't look like it. Nope. Nope. Okay. Where to then? We can go to Chickamaustock for some cheap supplies. That's always nice. Let's do that. That's next door, I think, right? In the Aslan system. Oh, well, not quite next door, but close. Chickamaustock. This guy wants to move 980 units of ore to Cibola in the tile system, which is really far away. He wants to pay me 31,000 credits. I can negotiate for a higher fee, though. Okay. How much is the higher fee? Okay, he didn't actually tell me how much the higher fee was. But apparently we're doing this now, I guess. Okay, well, fine then. We'll swing by Chickamaustock, get our supplies, and then we will run that over. We're a space cowboy in the Cowboy Bebop kind of way. Something like that, yeah. But are we a rhinestone cowboy? Right, Nova? Gotta have our sandwiches. Gotta have our sandwiches. Alright, we arrived in Chickamaustock. Level up again? Nope, but I gained some more story points. It's always nice. Chickamaustock, a barren desert world. And yet they live here. Well, they live on the starport, I guess, but still. Alright, what do we got? We got... Oh, they do have a lot of supplies. Oh, looks like they don't have a... Oh, no, I guess it is a surplus. Alright, let's gas up. Buy some supplies for the road. Couple of these in case we need any salvaging done. Luxury goods. Anything going in the same direction that I'm going? Guess I'm pretty much full though, aren't I? Oh yeah, I didn't realize. There. Stabilize shields. Ooh, that's a good one. Yes, please. Shield conversion front. Yeah, sure, that's good ones. That's good sometimes too. Anything worth buying on the ship market? We got a Prometheus tanker, an Atlas super freighter. See that right there? That's a ship. You want to be able to haul like a small planet? You buy an Atlas. This thing has a cargo capacity of 2,000. Right now, my entire fleet, including a combat freighter and an actual freighter, so 2 freighters of a destroyer and cruiser size. My entire fleet's cargo capacity is 1,360. This thing has 2,000. That one ship has, like, you know, a third again as much cargo capacity as my entire fleet. Can it fight? God, no. The thing has 3 small turrets on its entire hull, and it turns like a bus, because it is a bus, effectively. It is over capital ship size, so you know, it's big, it's easily spotted, it's not particularly fast, but it carries a lot. And it costs 120 grand, which is, you know, ching. I could get it for trading, yes, but you also gotta protect the thing. And pay for the thing. Because it runs you 10 supplies monthly. It's not too bad, actually. 10 supplies a month isn't the worst ever. It's got a max crew of 100. It requires at least 50. 400 fuel capacity. It burns 6 fuel per light year, though, which is, it's a gas guzzler. But I guess when you're hauling in that kind of volume, I guess it doesn't matter as much, you know. You also got the Valkyrie troop transport. You got the Nebula. Oh no, sorry, that's a Starliner. That one's a civilian transport, kind of the same idea, but it transports people instead of, you know, stuff. And of course, this is the Prometheus here, which, you know, hauls gas, capital size gas, capital gas. Nebula, Phaeton, Buffaloes. Centurion frigates aren't bad. They've got 6 small hybrid turrets and a small missile. Lashers. Nothing extremely exciting. We might buy an Atlas someday, but honestly, right this second, there's almost no need of one. Maybe once we have a bigger fleet, better able to, like, I don't know, actually have a thing. I mean, I guess we do have I suppose if I installed the efficiency overhaul onto it and the augmented drive field, it would be faster and it would be more efficient than it is now. We'd cut its fuel use in half. I think it's in half. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we buy the ridiculously huge transport? Invest in our future? Or play it safe and don't do it for now? Kyle says buy it, because Kyle lives dangerously. Play it safe, says Pixel, who lives smartily. Once you don't have to drive it, go big. You wanna pull the horn, Nova? In space, no one can hear your truck horn. My name's Android 13. Look at my trucker hat. You're just gonna blow it anyway? Well, there you go. Well, that's 2 for and 1 against. I don't know. I mean, it does kind of blow our entire you know, budget, because we, you know, half of our money. You vote present. Does present mean buy it or not buy it? Who needs budgets? Why have money if you don't spend it? Well, I guess it does allow us to make more money in future, as long as we're doing trading anyway. It also, however, costs us money if we do long-distance flights. So there is a trade-off. No, Nova said yes. Buying is growing. Bird, what's up, Bird? Alright, I guess we're buying it. Okay, I hope it doesn't bite us in the butt later. At least it's on the open market, so they won't make us mad at won't make them mad at me for buying it, I guess. Oh no, we have a whole fleet, Nova. It's just humongous. There we go. There goes half my money, but we gained, you know, a ridiculous amount of cargo capacity. See, you have, you know, destroyer, frigate, cruiser, capital. No, okay, not really, no. Although we will be slower. Well, we would be slower, but I'm going to fix that. So this thing has a civilian-grade hull, which means that it's a big bus that's easily spotted. It also only goes at 6 burn, which is not nearly fast enough. So I'm going to fix this mess. First off, we need to slap in an augmented drive core, because otherwise this thing is going nowhere in a hurry, and we can't have that. It costs 40 points, which is almost all of its 65 points. It's a lot of points. But I'm going to build it in. So we're going to build in the drive field. That'll take its lousy 6 and up it to a 9. If you then add in militarized subsystems, it goes up to a 10, although we don't actually need to be a 10, but it also makes it also fixes the whole being easily spotted thing, which is nice too. What are you doing, Bird? How was your Thanksgiving? Removes the penalties from the civilian grade hull. The only penalties are sensor profiles shenanigans. I could build it in. Well, okay, so the militarized thing isn't necessary at the second. We'll consider that. If we take the efficiency overhaul is quite tempting as well, almost necessary, I would say. Because efficiency overhaul cuts your maintenance fuel and minimum crew by 20%. Which is real nice when you have a big, expensive hauler like this one. Cuts it from a 10 to an 8 per month, and cuts its fuel use down from 6 to a 4.8. I mean, it helps, but honestly, I'm not that moved by it. What I think I want instead is expanded cargo hold. Because if this thing has 2,000 normally, you might as well just go big. With expanded cargo hold, if you build it in, it doubles the increase. So, first of all, it would increase your cargo hold by 200 or by 30%, whichever is higher. Considering this thing has a hold of 2,000, 30% is definitely more than 200. So, by adding expanded cargo holds, it increases your cargo capacity from 2,000 to 2,600. If I build it into the hull and make it permanent, it doubles it. And removes the negatives. So let me just go ahead and do that. This thing now has a cargo capacity of 3,200. You can fit like our entire fleet inside this thing. Basically. You can call this one the ISS Sky Pillar. It is an Atlas, after all. And it's going to be an Express Super Freighter. Why not? So the thing has yes for cargo capacity, and it goes pretty fast. If I then build in, so I can only build in 2 things. But I can give it 2 more things. If I give it militarized systems, and insulated engine assembly. It'll cut its sensor profile in half, and also make it faster. Not too shabby, all things considered. Then all we need is... what else? Well, okay, we give it a lot more health. I'm a little torn on the militarized subsystems, honestly. Because the insulated engine assembly would cut its sensor profile in half, which does help with its some things. Efficiency overall is also nice, honestly, just for cutting down on its general, you know, cost. Once we can install three build-in mods, we can take one of these and like build in insulated engine assembly, and that'll reduce its sensor profile to like a whisper, basically. So for right now, that gets us cheaper maintenance, cheaper fuel, a massive cargo capacity increase, and its sensors aren't great, but it doesn't really need to be, frankly. It's a transport. It doesn't need to be, you know, fancy-schmancy about it. It's also ridiculously slow in combat, so this thing will never ever see a fight if I can help it, because this thing goes at 25 top speed and will die horribly, which we don't want. So, you know, this, as I said, this thing should never ever be in combat ever, never ever. So honestly, we're probably good to go as we are. I'm gonna go ahead and give it its capacitors and vents just in case, I guess. But frankly, like I said, it should never be in combat anyway. Not even ever. Not even a little bit, Nova. This thing never wants to be in combat. It dies horribly in fights. It has 3 little guns. One there, and one there. You know what? I didn't even put any guns in it. It doesn't even have those guns. It has no guns. But as mentioned, it can haul basically my entire fleet inside of itself. Like, we just tripled, like, more than tripled our cargo capacity. Like, our previous limit on cargo was 1360. We now have 4560 as a maximum. We more than tripled our cargo capacity. We do, however, need more troops, more crew now to, like, staff the thing. And we can fit more gas and hold more supplies. And now we can finally do some actual moneying in large capacities, large quantities. Anything here worth buying? Not really. So we're taking this stuff over to tile anyway, right? So anything here that's actually in the tile system, like, worth being, you know? Not really. Alright, well, why don't we just go transport what we've been paid to transport. We'll worry about the shenanigans later. We gotta go way over here to tile to drop things off at Cibola. So now when we pull out here, you'll see that big honking. See, like the one big thing. That's the Atlas. Basically a third again the size of any other ship in our fleet. It's a big fella. Just picture Nova leaning at the window going honk honk. That said, some of our other ships are like somewhat ironically, our Atlas actually goes at burn 10, and a few of our other ships go at burn 9. The Atlas is actually faster than some of our other ships in our fleet, which is a little silly. Also, we're burning 25 fuel a day, which is kind of a lot. I gotta fix that. It might be time to start investing in the industry tree, because the fuel efficiency one is like down here. Oh, that's maintenance. Which one's fuel? This one's fuel. I want these two. Because it cuts your supply in half. And this one cuts your fuel in half. Well, up to a certain point anyway, but it's still nice to have. It makes it a lot more economical. But like one thing that's interesting is understanding how the talents work. Like, for example, bulk transport here is one of the most popular ones early on. But if you read what it actually does is, it says that it increases your cargo capacity for cargo, fuel, and people by 50%, which is nice. Except, it also says that it maxes out, it says maximum at 2,000 or less base cargo capacity, 2,000 or less base fuel capacity, and 5,000 or less base personnel. So basically what that means is that, yes, you get a 50% bonus, but if you ever go above a certain amount the bonus gets smaller. So our fleet right now, because we have a 4,560 base cargo capacity, we'd only get about 22% of that bonus, which is nowhere near as much. So the bigger your fleet gets, the less powerful bulk transport becomes, to a point. The fact that it makes all of your non-militarized ships faster is nice as well, but there are other ways to go about doing that, so, you know. Basically, there's a lot to think about in this game. It has a very steep learning curve. But it can be pretty rewarding when it goes well. Was there a match started? No. There should have been, but no. I'm going to go ahead and just give you guys some snacks. Make sure the bot knows you're here, please, and thank you, everyone. Is that Kumar Kingdom? Let's Kumar Kingdom. Oh, we're flying across the stars. Hey, hear you. How's it going, dude? But honestly, if we're doing long-haul freighting, I might want to do some different choices here for my skill tree, honestly. Because right now, we're spec'd out for, like, you know, small-scale... What is that? Who are you? Friend or foe? Looks like... I don't know. Anyway, we delivered our loot. That's good. But yeah, because right now I'm spec'd out for basic point defense and fighters. And like wolf pack tactics. If we're gonna start doing long-haul freighting, then I'll respec and go deep and go industry for a while. Because that'll get us more bang for our buck. On 5 points, I could get us to from here to like both of these, which would be great, honestly. I think I will, honestly, for the moment. It'll make me a little worse at fighting for a bit, but it'll increase our ability to like do long haul freighting for a bit. So I'm gonna keep crew training because it's just a good thing to have, but I'm gonna take salvaging is tempting, honestly. Field repair is probably better because it gets you ship repairs outside of combat. It repairs some of your ships for you for free, which is nice. And when salvaging ships, they start with more hull and more combat readiness, so they're not total junk, which is good when you're being pressured. Free food. Oh, land, you got some food. Food is good. Salvaging gets you resources when you're salvaging stations and other derelicts, and more post-battle salvage too. Only 20% of that one though. You also lose less crew in non-combat operations, which is tempting. But no, I think the best one, honestly, early on, is probably field repair. Then we'll grab ordnance expertise. Although polarized armor is kind of tempting too. It's good in its own way. Hey Renee, how you doing today? We can go with ordnance expertise. And then we can grab these ones. So containment procedures gets us the fuel consumption benefit that I was talking about earlier. And makeshift equipment gets us the cheaper maintenance, which is always real nice. Nah, no, Kyle, it should be fine. If I wasn't willing to live with it, then I wouldn't have, volunteered. Although containment does get us more fuel salvage too, huh? That's kind of tempting. I don't know. Maybe salvaging it wouldn't be so bad after all. Well, maybe. Hull restoration is the real gem of the industry tree, though. This one lets you fix your own D-mods for free over time, which is just super duper nice. Let's go ahead and grab the fuel rebate and the maintenance rebate. So with these ones, we'll have a more efficient fleet by far, or we should anyway. You doing good, Renee? I'm glad to hear that. I'm doing good too. So we won't be as good at as good at fighting, but we have better repairs and we reduced our fleet costs significantly. So that should be pretty good for us for now. So before we were flying around at like 25 fuel a day, now it'll be less than that, which is nice. All right, accelerated shields. Sport package, missile autoloader. That's not bad either. Ooh, luxury goods. Not for surplus though. Eh. Interesting. Crew. They have metal here, like a lot of metal. But it sells for bupkis, basically, is the problem. We can do some pretty high volume trades though. Like, we could buy like 4,000 metal at 13 credits each, and then go sell it for 24 at Nova Maxios, which is really far away. That's right, Mac. No cold dogs, no hot dogs. But if you really want to make real money, it's luxury goods, armaments, or the purple needles over here. Domestic goods aren't bad either, I guess, but we can buy a whole buttload of luxury goods over at Kanta's Den. Might be worth the trip. Anything here ship-wise worth looking at? Some damaged destroyers, brawlers. Not really. Some undamaged destroyers. That's not bad. Honestly, a couple of hammerheads to defend our ships with wouldn't be terrible. But I can't really afford them. Well, I can afford one of them. But if we want to go make the most out of this Atlas, we better keep our money for trading for right now. Okay. So let's fly over to Kanta's Den in the... no. Asconia? No. Magic. The magic system. It's gonna be magic! Oh, yeah, the snacks, yeah, right, yeah, that. Ta-da! And mash open. Oh, we've also unlocked the remote survey skill as well. So if we're ever go out and do any colonizing, we'll be better. We'll be better at that too. I kind of want to, like, I don't know. Now that I'm not actually using the, I don't know. Now that I'm not really using the Wolfpack tactics and stuff, I kind of want to get out of this freighter and use the Medusa myself, honestly. This guy's still probably better at it, though, honestly. So he gets, well, it's close range damage, I guess. Mostly. It's fine. Let him do his thing. Oh, I'm about to get intercepted. Let's see, they got an enforcer, a mule, and some smaller things. Well, we're about to get into a fight. Hang on. Buckle up, buttercups. Let's do it. Hello. Alright. So, obviously the Atlas and the Tucanaut, or sorry, the Sky Pillar and the Tucanaut are not getting involved in this mess because they're transports and they will die horrible deaths. Let's roll out the Gemini and the Destroyers and our fighters. Give us a chance to see what our Medusa here can do. Obviously, the big threat item is this one right here, the Mana Core. If we can get rid of that, we'll have a much better time. Trying to not get too far away from my defense fleet here, because that would be, well, you know, bad. But they are leaving me behind! You buttheads! Frito pie? I don't think so? Cerberus is down. That's great for the Cerberus, but, what about me? They're targeting the Mana Core pretty good. Who doesn't add chili? Adds cheese on top, so like nachos, basically. Show you the cheese. Gotcha. Oh, let's look like they cracked the Mana Core. That's good. You can come save my butt. So our wolf is getting a little worn out from its fighting, so Better have them retreat soon. Looks like the Medusa's doing well, though. There we go. Well, that's only a mule that it's fighting, but yeah, it's definitely doing well for itself. Just the drone tender left, no sweat. Not bad. Alright, so we can recover the Manicore. I honestly almost kind of want to recover the Manicore. It's a destroyer. It's got, I mean, its weapons are all missing, unfortunately, but I mean, it's not a bad ship. And if I level up and get the D-mod removing thing, then we'll get better at gradually, you know, repairing it. That's one of the nice things about going industry, is you can just, you're much better able to salvage broken ships and make them useful again. Which saves you having to, like, buy all your ships. You can just kind of like, hey, that one looks nice, just take it. You know? The Manicores aren't bad. They're a low-tech. Well, this is actually a pirate class destroyer, but they got a lot of weaponry. They have one large ballistic mount, 2 medium missile mounts, and 3 small ballistics. I don't mind the Manicore. It's got a lot of firepower to it. It is a little pricey to maintain, but it's got a lot of DACA. Eh, why not? We have a spare story point, we might as well. Pick up all this free stuff. And that's what happens when you pick a fight with me. Oh, so, another pirate vessel just came in, but we're gonna slip out before they can pick a fight with us, hopefully. Hopefully. No. No, definitely not. And he's got allies. 2 mules, a wolf, a wayfarer. I mean, actually, these are all small. Another mule. Another mule. 3, 4. So 4 mules. 1, 2, 3, 4 wolves. 2 kites. A bunch of, like, they're mostly small junk ships, except for that one, which is a light destroyer called a Shrike. Yeah, I can just run. And yes, there is a fleet limit. There is a limitation on how many ships that you can stuff into a single fight. Honestly, though, I mean, were we not so badly outnumbered, I'd say we could maybe even do this. Like, if that Manicore we just salvaged had guns on it and wasn't quite so tore up, I'd say we could probably make a go of this, because two fully repaired destroyers, well, 3 technically, would shred most of this. But I'm gonna go ahead and get us out of here, because that's a little more than I'm ready to bargain for right this moment. Let's go. But yeah, our fuel capacity went from 25 down to 19, which is definitely nice. Well, they might be chasing me. Oh, I think I saw a thing back there. Are you after me? Maybe. I don't know. But I think I saw a derelict vessel back here somewhere. We were flying by just now. Where was that? Is it that one? Maybe. Yeah, Grendel-class phase cruiser. A wrecked cruiser is kind of a rare thing to stumble across. Cargo manifest found by the salvage crew sent to the ship indicates the presence of a quantity of heavy armaments to be found if proper salvage operations are conducted. Cool. We can also theoretically recover the thing, but I'm pretty sure I'm out of story points, so... This is actually not in the worst shape ever, though. Grendels are interesting. They're cruisers that don't have shields, but they go invisible. Like they phase out. Which is also interesting. Makes them, surprisingly tanky. But I don't have any extra, I don't think I have any extra story points is the problem. I'm out. So I couldn't if I wanted to, so, oh well. We can always scrap it and get some extra armaments and stuff, because probably if we leave it here, someone else will come along and pick it up, so we might as well. Yeah, so we get some free armaments and stuff. So why not, right? I said it before and I'll say it again, by the way. If anyone is out there going like, Matt, you're babbling away about stuff and I don't have a clue what you're talking about, and you want to have any questions or have me explain something to you about how the game works, I'm happy to do it. It is a lot of gobbledygook at first. Asteroid. Hello, pirate station. We are here to sell. Sell. And then buy. Just chilling. Ate a lot. Foods. High-res sensors, that's 10,000 grand. That's our 10 grand is a lot of grand. Auto repair unit's not a bad thing to have, though. I don't know. How much does this cost me? If I stuff my holds full, I can buy 648 units of them nasty purple things. We can go sell that at the shipworks for 4 times as much money. That sounds nice. I like 4 times as much money. Oh look, luxury goods are good too. Same place? Same place. Okay, cool. Buy those too. Why not? That's the advantage to having an atlas, you know? That's the whole point of having an atlas, is you can make ridiculously humongous, you know, cargo runs because you have the space. So we're gonna run about 2,000 units of goods over to the shipyards. No, make that more. We can buy domestic goods too. Why the heck not? So basically, Kyle, when I'm looking at goods, I'll mouse over something and I'll push F1 to bring up that like longer panel. And you see how they have 2 sections with different colored names, right? The bottom one is the 5 best places to buy the good, and the top one is the 5 best places to sell the good. So it'll tell you how much you can buy it for, whether or not they have a demand, and if they have a deficit or a surplus, which is usually when you want to buy. Like, if they have a surplus, that means that they'll sell it to you for cheap, and if they have a deficit, that means that they'll buy it for more. So what you're looking for is, for example, on this one, you see here, Kanta's Den, which is where we are, has a surplus, an excess of 400 units, and they'll sell us a whole bunch. You can then take all of that over to Captain Starworks, which has a deficit, and sell it for a lot more money. So here, we're buying at like 104 credits per unit, and we're selling it for 400, which is 4 times as much. You know? So that is the goal. We can also buy domestic goods here as well, and haul another 800 of those if we wanted to. That's the nice thing about having all this space. We can sort of just go crazy. Heck, I'll buy these too while I'm at it. Okay, not quite. There. So we're spending 180 grand, which sounds like a lot, and it is. But once we run this over to the Captain Starworks, a few systems over, we should clear out a pretty nice profit. So we're spending 180 grand. I'm spending a little bit on myself, but we're spending a lot of money. Then we're gonna go over here to Isira, drop them off here at the Starworks, and we will make ourselves many more monies. We spend many monies to make many, many more monies. That is the way of the money. We came out right near the Pirates Station, which is nice. Cruise on over. Come in to trade. So let's see. We spent 180, right? Let's see if we can make more than that. Everything's still in deficit. Yes, indeed. So selling the food, sorry, the domestic goods alone nets us 92 grand. Add the luxury goods on top of that, we're up to 233. And then these, 469,700 credits. So we spent 180, and we came out of it with almost 470. You can't do that all the time, though, because eventually you'll tank the market. So you can't, you know, like if you fly around trading all the time, then eventually you'll level it out because you'll be transporting all the, you know, excess goods to where all the deficits are, and then there'll be no one who needs who needs things anymore for a while. So we made some pretty serious profit on this run, though, at least, which is nice. Looks like armaments are... Oh, and see, our armaments here are have an excess. It's the best place to buy them, and we can go bring it over to Gilead for another pretty good profit, looks like. Why not, I guess, right? Defensive targeting array. That's new. Sure, why not? Well, so it's less that it's bad, Kyle, and more that, like, for a while after you've ironed out the market, you won't be able to make as much money. Because, you know, if nobody has a deficit and nobody has any excess, then everyone pays only very middling amounts. So it's hard to make money that way. Not impossible, but hard. This guy wants 200 units of domestic goods. I already sold mine, man. Sorry. Anything worth looking at here? Eradicators, Phaetons, Buffaloes. Nah, not really. Venture cruisers. They're all broken up though. No, nothing crazy here today. That's fine. We got places to go. The quest for more money. Spaceballs 2, the quest for more money. Sorry, the search for more money. So we're flying on down to the Gilead jump point, which should drop us off pretty much right next to where we need to go. Ta-da! Down here, sneaking on into Gilead Station, and we can sell all this nice stuff for another 239 grand. So we've cleared 500 grand now, which is, as you might say, pretty good. So with that kind of money, well, we have a few options. Don't really want to buy stuff here. It's kind of crappy pricing. See, we're already kind of seeing the market kind of leveling out a little bit. We've already kind of been everywhere, done everything. So I guess food and domestic goods are always, you know, being bandied around somewhere, though. You do too, Renee, right? No, Kyle, I gotta fix that one. I've been meaning to for a while. I just keep forgetting to do it. So trading is getting a little tenuous right now. What we can do instead is go back to bounty hunting for a bit, or if we want, we can go looking for a decent planet to settle for our own. Now, there are upsides and downsides to that. If you settle a planet for yourself, you can kind of get yourself, you know, people will come and bother you. And that's kind of annoying sometimes. Cautious, huh? So we could go out into the great void and look for somewhere to make home to call our own. Well, no, but we do have fleet members who do, Kyle. And that's the nice thing about it. That seems to be a dual system with a black hole eating a red giant. That's kind of cool. There's a lot of different systems out there in the void. Oh yeah, Mac? Nice. There's a blue giant and a red dwarf in the same system down there. Persei. Star, Elspeth, Gamabola, Epsilon Nu Paria. There's a nebula over there. Where do I want to go? Because honestly, wherever you go, it kind of doesn't matter to some degree. The dudes in the local system will still find you. Hey, an old nebula. That's new. Well, it's old. You know what I mean? Double white dwarf. I've never seen old. I've seen young nebulas, but never old nebulas. That's kind of neat. The nice thing about going out in is honestly not just like colonizing; it's also good just for finding stuff. There's a lot of cool things you can salvage out there sometimes if you're lucky. It does, doesn't it? All right. Well, why don't we do this? We'll start. There's a slipstream there. Let's go get ourselves. We'll fly over to Syrah. Or maybe Tile. Get ourselves fueled up. And we can go exploring for a bit. Get the skill point. Nice. Aha! This is good, actually. So with the skill point, I can now take the hull restoration talent. And what that does is, as it says, all of your ships are almost always recoverable if lost in combat, which is nice. So if you lose a ship, you can get it back. Ships lost in combat have a 75% to 90% chance to avoid getting new D-mods, which is also nice. Chance to remove one D-mod per month from a random ship in your fleet. Faster for low deployment cost ships. Chance to quickly remove one D-mod from newly acquired ships, higher for ships with more D-mods. And you can also get a higher combat readiness bonus for all ships, which is just nice. So basically, this helps keep your entire fleet running smoothly, and if you get like a new damaged ship, it no longer matters if it has D-mods or not, which is nice. Lets you buy things cheap and salvage things more often. Hey, Phantom, what's up, dude? So, like, for example, our Manicore here, who has yet to really been, given any guns or anything like that, has like 4 D-mods. So those should start coming off on their own now. Ewok movies? Yeah, I've heard of those. I've never actually seen them. Although I do have one related question. How does Luke Skywalker travel through the forest? Ewoks. Ewoks. Da 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 da. Big orange star. Which I will scan and then hopefully fly around. Thank you, Mac. Thank you, thank you. I really do need to have like a sound command, honestly. I don't know why I don't. What you guys got? Accelerated shields, escort package. That's not bad. But no, we're here to clean you out of fuel. That's not even enough. You guys don't have enough supplies, enough fuel for this beast of a fleet of ours. Nuh-uh. Here, let's pull out like I don't know, 200 more crew. There, 490 crew, 1,300 gas, supplies for days. Or no, let me do this first. Spend 70 grand on supplies? Ugh, no. It's too much, man. I don't want to do that. 50 grand is enough. Alright, let's go outfit this thing, too, while we're thinking about it before I forget to. The Quetzalcoatl, the Assault Destroyer. See, it's got a compromised hull, damaged weapon mounts, damaged engines, erratic fuel injection. A lot of things wrong with this poor thing. But it does have a dual autocannon, which is kind of nice. Heavy machine gun. I mean, I don't really have a lot of need for heavy machine gun in a main mount, you know? It's only a medium anyway. Ooh, Gorgons and Gazers. I like those. The drum sting, but sometimes referred to as a rim shot. Yeah. How's it going, Phantom? Hope we're doing well, dude. So the Gazer shreds shields, the Gorgon shreds everything. Let's put the Gorgon. A couple of Gorgon missiles. Kind of want to give this thing light dual autocannons again. See, the problem with that, though, is it leaves it without any actual point defense. I suppose if I made all three of these into autocannons and made this and give it a heavy machine gun for its main mount, and use the machine gun for point defense, which is kind of a weird idea. But it's only a medium mount, though, so it won't work long term anyway. Tell you what, why don't we do light machine gun, autocannon, and then whenever we find something that can fit in this slot, we can worry about that then. Because this thing has the ballistic range finder normally, which is real nice when you can actually have a gun that works. Plasma cannon? Well, that would be an energy weapon, which wouldn't fit in this thing. I guess we can give it the machine gun for now. It's better than nothing. But only just barely, honestly. But it'll pop shields real good, so there's that. It is a little slowed down by its degraded engines. It's got a really nice armor kit, though. 750 armor for a destroyer is not too shabby. Its shielding could be better, but it's not terrible. And it flies at a 9, which is fine. Give it the efficiency overhaul. It's just honestly, I put the efficiency overhaul on as many ships as I possibly can. It's just nice to have. Flux distributor is probably not necessary at this moment, actually. There's a lot of things. More range would be nice, but bulkheads. Bulkheads or armor? Can't fit the heavy armor just yet. 1,000 armor is a lot of armor, though. Kind of like that. So right now its hull is bad, so giving it like a ton of armor, not a bad idea actually. Here, we'll use this for now. It's not perfect, but I'm gonna put Tyr into it as well. Let him drive. So our 2 wolves don't have anything, any humans driving them anymore. Well, that's okay. Why are you different? Ah, that's why. Well, that's fine. I gotta find me a new ship too, frankly. This combat freighter is nice and all, but I'm kind of tired of driving it because I'm not using it to its full potential anymore. Ooh, hammerheads. Hammerheads are nice. I wouldn't mind me some hammerheads. They're not like the greatest ships in the world, but they're very reliable, straightforward flank ships. They're if you want something that's gonna sit park itself beside your ship and just be a great like flanking vessel, hammerheads are good. They've got 2 medium ballistic mounts, 4 small hybrid mounts, and 2 small missile mounts. They're good at just pointing themselves forwards and shooting stuff. It's not bad. They're not overly expensive to maintain either, which is nice. But if I spend all of my money doing that, then we're going to run out of money for our supplies and stuff, and we don't want that either. So, under the hammerhead, what, this one? Or this one? This is the Nebula. It's a civilian transport. It carries people. And the Brawler gunship has, like, almost the same armament that the hammerhead does, but it's not as tanky. This one's an interesting case here, the Monitor. Monitor frigates are interesting. They have almost no weaponry on them, but they exist to block. Like, they have a system called the Fortress Shield. They are extremely, extremely good at not dying. They won't kill anything, but they will just fly around drawing fire forever, which is kind of nice, actually. They're a little pricey to use, but they're useful for just being like, hey, go distract people for me. Go. Shoo. Yeah, it's kind of like a face, isn't it? But no, monitors are definitely useful if you want to just like have distractions. But see, I could buy these hammerheads here for cheap and just let my my skill gradually repair them for me. Yeah, there's a pirate Shrike as well. Yeah, Shrikes aren't bad. They're a little on the squishy side, but they're not bad. I don't know. I mean, a half beat up hammerhead isn't a terrible thing to buy, but I mean, at the moment, honestly, we have 2 destroyers, 2 frigates, some other stuff. I at this point, honestly, I'm hoping to find something out there as we're searching around that's worth like becoming like my new flagship for the fleet. That'd be nice. Which reminds me, I wanted to look into one thing. I wanted to look into making sure our ships are a little faster. These are a 9 already, though. This is a 9? Yeah. Well, I guess 9 is okay. This thing's a 10. This thing's a 10. Yeah, no, I guess it's actually the destroyer's holding us up. That's kind of funny. In a way. Alright, it's fine then. Alright. So what we're going to do is we're going to hop our way along the Cassilic constellation up to here. Then we're going to hop over to Shistriel, which is where that black hole is, because you wanted to see it. There's also the Sahara Nebula here, Novi Teve over here, Toil Nebula, the Hargor Nebula, Morphegaros Nebula. That's some crazy names on some of these things. Oh, Bellerophon. That's kind of cool. Well, yeah, let's go ahead and hop up to Cassilic. See what we can find. We got plenty of fuel, plenty of supplies. Hey, BMJ. Wah. 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 How's it going, BMJ?
Bapanada.
Ba 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 nada. Ba ba da ba 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 ba. One of the next things I want to get is this one. Lets me move faster through nebulas and stuff. The navigation one will help us with our exploration. It's a cheap count to buy too, which is nice. Alright, so coming on in. There are 3 planets here. Barren world, and a rocky metallic world. See? So you can fly to them manually. I do have a skill that lets me just, like, pulse the whole system and scan them more easily. But then you miss out, like it saves you time. But it also kind of misses you out on, like, the chance to go and see what's there. And, you know, that's how you find derelicts and whatnot. Alright, Nova. So let's do a little more snooping around, shall we? You find all kinds of things if you just go and look. We're exploring, not just, you know... Oh, that's a huge debris field. Cool. What do you got? We got supplies, gas, machinery, metal. Sure, why not? Here we have a silent ring of adamantine material, derelict of a former age. The gate is inert. Fly through it. And nothing happens. They're all broken. But it's kind of cool to imagine what might happen if you flew through and actually did something, you know? You could end up somewhere far away, who knows? Nothing? Alright, let's go check out Gamma Castle Lake 3, and then we'll head on to the next one. Looks like... Hang on, there's something over there. There's an unidentified contact just over here. So you can find all kinds of things floating around in space if you go looking for them. What is it? It's a domain probe. Ooh. Sometimes you find like ancient probes that were sent out like a long time ago, and you can salvage them. Oh, we got some automated defenses, sentry drones. That's nothing too crazy. Honestly, I'll just send out the 2 destroyers, and they should actually honestly be fine with that. I'm not even sure I need to send out the Medusa. Why don't we put the Manicore through its paces? Yeah, basically, Kyle. Yeah, it's been out here so long that, you know, it's kind of been forgotten. Yeah, well, no, the probe's defenses come online to protect it. I guess it is 4-on-1. Hang on. How big are these things? Not too big. Should be okay. Oh, oops. No, they're kind of beating up its shields a little faster than I thought they would. Okay. Hang on, help's on the way. The armor should hold for a little while anyway, but I don't want it to get too mugged. Send in the Deuce, the Medusa, the laser barge. Fine work, people. Fine work. See? Destroyer twins. That's what you got them for. They destroy things. It's in the name. Alright, we got metal, fuel, and a salamander missile. Nothing too crazy. Now we get to go on and actually check out the probe. Got some hyperspace topography, and if we're lucky, we'll have no. I was hoping it would have an AI core for us, but no such luck. Oh well. You can also salvage the debris field in the same area, but still no AI core. Oh well, we tried. Looks like we're all done here. So let's do a quick pulse. So the remote survey pulse will blast out, and it'll let me scan the planets from a distance without having to go over and see them personally. So we can look at at their different qualities. So Gamma Cassilic 3 is a rocky metallic world. It has no atmosphere and no particular notable traits up close anyway. All the remote survey will tell you, though, is the hazard rating. So if you want to go up and see what they're really like close up, you still gotta fly over to them and give them a proper survey. Well, I'll show you, Kyle. So here, see, it's kind of a lump of rock, basically. So you can perform a survey to see you know, what its deal is. It takes 490 crew to do this, and it'll use some of our supplies as well. But we have enough, so it's fine. So we do some scanning. We found rich ore deposits. So if we were to do a colony here, we would be able to mine quite a bit of ore from here, because it has a high ore count. But it only has one kind of ore, and there are better plants for that, so nice to know, but not enough that I want to come here and like live here, you know? So let's go ahead to the next planet in the chain, the Delta Cassilic over at the Yellow Star. Oh yeah, Kyle. Yeah, you can have a whole slew of colonies if you want to. Welcome back, Nova. Coming up on 9 o'clock, you guys. By the way, make sure the bot knows you're here, please, and thank you. We're going to the next world. It's cool to kind of look around and see what you can find, you know, in space. Well, there's a giant slipstream, and I mean a giant, that's a huge slipstream. Alright, what's going on here? We got a desert world, a barren world. I think that's it. Well, why don't we go investigate? Lots of asteroids, too, by the looks of it. Oh, we got a signal. Let's go see what it is. Ow, asteroids. You got a barren world, a great big yellow star, another domain probe. Let's go investigate, shall we? Derelict domain era survey ship location. No defenders this time. Ooh, there we go. This is a Gamma AI core. You can install these onto you can install them onto colonies of yours to run things for you, to make things more efficient, or you can sell them for money. So that's a nice find. You have to be careful with the AI cores, though, because a lot of different factions in the game don't like AI. So you kind of gotta be a little careful about, you know, who knows you have that, you know? They're not a fan. They can, Kyle. A Gamma core can't run a whole colony by itself, but an Alpha core can. That's more advanced. Alright, let's investigate. 200%, because it's extremely hot, and it's got no atmosphere. 175. It's habitable, high gravity, hot, and extreme weather. Ugh. No fun. I'm not sure I want to live there. Hot and high gravity. Humidity must be killer. Well, I guess if it's desert, I guess it wouldn't be humid, would it? It's a dry heat. Extreme weather isn't that bad. I mean, it sounds kind of bad. Whoa, wait, what was that? Oh, cargo pods. That's fine. Oh. All right, next system. Oh, hey, the slipstreams are gone. Slipstreams will kind of come and go over time. It's kind of weird like that. Going to the Kaddish system. Alright. What we got? Oh, I see pirate stuff. There's probably a pirate base around here somewhere. Nope, they moved, Kyle. Yeah, there's probably a pirate base over there, if I had to guess. What, pirate base? Not necessarily. Pirates will, might attack you if you're, not careful, same as usual, but you can also shop there if you like. Well, that's a probe. Okay, so if there is a base, it's probably over there. Still no more gamma cores, but not bad. Sensor array. There's almost certainly a pirate base in this system somewhere, or nearby. Because you got see how all these are red. That's usually what you get when there's a pirate. When there are pirates operating in the area. Ah, see, like over here, for example. Yeah, so you got a sensor array, a comm relay, and a nav buoy. That makes them move faster. This makes them adds stability to their colonies, and this lets them see further away. So they're all support type things. Let's see. Here we have Bradward. You can fly on in, land on the pirate station, and they'll actually let you in just fine. They don't really care. They're not picky. You can resupply here if you want to. Sell some junk. It's not a bad way to make a little bit of money while you're out and about. You can also resupply a little bit, And one thing that I have found that is kind of strange is almost always they have decent ship options. It'll always be pirate ships, which is not necessarily a bad thing. So you could buy an Eradicator cruiser here, Venture Mark IIs, basically all pirate stuff. Yeah. They build there on purpose because the asteroids disguise their base. But sometimes, if you're lucky, they'll have all kinds of weird stuff in the ship section here. I've seen these guys offering modified Atlas hulls. They reduce their cargo bays and rig them for combat instead. They still kind of suck, but they're a lot more dangerous than a regular Atlas. But no, it's all small stuff today. That's okay. Surplus Cerberus. I mean, could be worse, but I don't really want a Cerberus. Cerberus Sport Fighter Wing. No thank you. No thank you. Alright, we're good. We're gonna leave. There's probably a bounty for this station to destroy it. But considering it's a whole base, I don't really have the means to kill that right now. I just don't have the firepower. Yeah, see, here we go. Tritackium would pay us 40 grand to destroy this place, but I just can't do it. I don't really have the muscle. So I'm good. I don't really have the interest personally. Oh. Do not come after me. Do not do it. You did it. Great. Well, they've got mostly support craft, but they have one Eradicator. So long. Haha, you're funny. Okay. Well, They've got a couple of borer drones and broadsword fighters from their drone tenders. This is gonna suck. I could always just leave, but I kind of feel like between our 2 destroyers, we can probably hack this. And I kind of want to have a shot at recruiting the, or not recruiting, sorry, salvaging the Eradicator. It's not a bad thing to have, you know, a free cruiser. Well, I say free in air quotes. Looks like it's already pretty banged up though, so I don't know. Maybe it's not worth it. How many story points do I have? I have 4. Oh well, I'll just leave then. Never mind. We're good. Bye bye. Whee. Here we have the Beta Catholic system, which seems to have all of 2 worlds in it, and possibly a Ludic Path base, barren world, and another desert world. Okay. Well, let's go looking around and see what's here. We're already picking up signals at a distance. That's gotta be a Pather base. Okay. Do I want to go near the Pather base? I kind of do, but I kind of don't. Yeah, it's a Pather base, alright. I kind of want to try and sneak in there and, like, see what they have for sale. But, like, Pathers are a little crazy, so... they'll probably attack me if they see me. By probably, I mean, like, absolutely will. Because they're bananas. Anything, Kyle. You can find all kinds of crazy stuff out here if you look for far enough, look long enough. That is a huge fleet. Good lord. Can I just come in and say hi? I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. Leave me alone. What do you guys got? Prometheus Mark IIs. They've been modified, Ludic Path style. They turn a fuel tanker into a missile-toting death machine, although it looks like it's still pretty clunky. Its shield is utter garbage. You got some... oh, hey, they have Eradicators, too. They cost way too much, but they have them. Black Market says, hey, it's a Ludic Path Manicore. Manicores, Hammerheads. Oh, and Afflictor Face Frigate, that's not bad. 2 Afflictors. Afflictors aren't bad. They're like rogues. They, like, you know, ninja in and hurt and kill stuff and then ninja back out again. Mash winners! Thank you, Nova. Our Mac, Kyle, Pixel, Nova, and Renee. Next match open. And thank y'all for 13 likes on the stream so far, by the way. Very kind of you guys. I don't know. Afflictors are good for distractions, but sometimes the AI doesn't really handle them very well. Probably a good idea just to scoot on, just to kind of scoot out of here. Alright, looks like we're done in the Catholics constellation. Let's go over to Shishtariel and try to get to that black hole already. Don't mind me, I'm leaving. If I appear to be getting smaller, it's because I'm leaving! Whee! Well, I never did get to go over to the desert world. Hang on. Oh yeah, the Pathers are always traveling in numbers. How's it going, Pixel? Do a quick pulse. A little pulse. Nothing? Really? Oh, okay. More extreme weather. Hot. Habitable. 125. Wow, whoa, 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 whoa. Minus 25, plus 25. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. Sometimes you'll see worlds with like hazard ratings that don't make any sense, and that usually means there's something different, like something different about them, worth paying attention to. But Not always. Magnetic field. Doing good? Playing some games? Games are good. Doing the old gameos. Alright. Flying on away. A lot of hyperspace storms. We got ourselves a slipstream. We think we managed to push through real quick there. Come on, turn your butt in. There we go. The Asphodel system. Isn't Asphodel one of the layers of Tartarus in Hades, or in, I guess normally, yeah. Goodfellow, Labyrinth, Grimsharos, Ning. Yeah, it definitely seems very mythologically inspired. This one, that's kind of cool. That one is actually an ice giant. Yeah, barren world, barren bombarded world, ice giant, barren world. Cool. Goodfellow, I imagine being named for Robin Goodfellow, otherwise known as Puck. Hey, Sif. How's it going, dude? 175. Yeah, it's cold, alright. 175. 175. 200, yeah. And show them what they've won. You were mentioning Labyrinth earlier, weren't you, Mac? Like the movie? I wonder if it's anything, like, probably based on similar things. What have we here? Ooh, domain probe. I like probes. Let's go investigate, shall we? Oh, more auto defenses. We've already learned that sending in just the one ship by itself doesn't work here, although probably the Medusa probably would handle it, so let's try that. Full and happy? Nice. Back from a family get-together? Very nice, very nice. Send forth the Medusa. Yeah, we're currently in the Asphodel system, and there's a world here called Labyrinth. Go, Medusa, go! Laser beams! Doing good, Seb, doing good. I think I might get up and grab some water here in a second. I'm kind of thirsty, but other than that, I'm doing alright. Nice. See? Medusa's cleaning house for us so far. We got guns, Vulcan cannons, machine guns, sure. Take them, why not? Oh, we have ourselves an officer promotion candidate. G. Galagos. Cool. So sometimes people from your crew will will be like worth promoting. That's good because when we do that, you can go into here. Ballistic mastery and steady. Oh, she might be the perfect pilot for our Manticore, actually. Because it has lots of ballistic weaponry. There you go. And we can put this guy back into the Wolf. Or heck, you know what? No, I'm gonna put him into, well, yeah, kind of. Well, sort of like not deliberately, but you kind of can, yeah. Yeah, this is fine. I'll keep piloting the freighter for now. The plot of what? Oh, of Labyrinth Mac? Yeah, makes sense. I don't know it either. I'm just saying that the world here is called Labyrinth, which I thought that was interesting. Survey. Abundant ore. Sparse rare ore. Survey data. Survey. I'm conducting surveys of planets in the middle of nowhere. Another ping on the map there, over that way. Is it worth colonizing? No, not usually. Typically speaking, your planet is only worth colonizing if it has a very low hazard rating or something very rare on it that makes it worth being there. Like this one has moderate ore deposits and rich rare ore. That's better. It's better, but it's still not very good. It's because the higher the hazard rating, the more expensive it is to colonize. So I don't really want to deal with that mess. Sort of, Sif. What have we here? Something in the outer ring. Something in the, over here. Oh, another probe. Hiding out in the, ring system of the planet. Another fleet of defensive ships to deal with real quick. You do you, buddy. Don't know, Kyle. Probably stream? I don't know. If I think you guys will be, if I think people will be here, I'll stream. Why not? It's beginning to look a lot like fishmen. Come on, dude. Get to burning. Down. Down. Good job, dude. Look at them go. Some arbalest cannons. Derelict domain survey ship location. And some salvage. Yeah, it's got it has something called a phase skimmer, Kyle. Lets it do short range teleports. Could be, man, could be. Ning the Ice Giant. Ooh, and another unidentified entry. Another probe. Light Gazer! What's up, dude? It's actually light. I was hoping you'd drop by. You'll never guess what the system name is that I'm currently in right now. I'll give you a hint. It's in Hades as well. Stephanie? Close. There is. I think I've seen one of those once. Nope. This is the Asphodel star system. Go figure, huh? It's in the Shistriel constellation, apparently. But like, for example, there's a Penelope star over here. And inside of that you have like Ithaca, Calypso, other references to the Odyssey, you know, Aeolus, but no Odysseus. Kind of ironic. Well, kind of appropriate, I guess. Space Minotaur, Spaceator, Space Cow. What the heck is that? And why is it so big? That's a massive fleet. What is that? Looking intensifies. What do you mean? BMJ? What is that? It must be a sensor ghost or something. Stop pushing me! Stupid storms. I hate these things. Ah! realize it's gone now, I guess. That kinda sucks. I mean, hey, BMJ, if you know how, dude, I'm down for it. Oh, we got ourselves a scavenger fleet. Whee. Yeah, storms will knock you off course. Oh, hello. There's a lot of worlds here. Barren world, gas giant, irradiated world, toxic world, gas giant, rocky unstable world, cryovolcanic world. Cryovolcanic, huh? That's, a lot. I will say that it is difficult to find Terran worlds. Alright, yeah, I've done some minor animating before, but it's been a while now. There's like nothing on that front. Oh, yeah, BMJ? Cool. Not, well, I mean, not currently, Soph. Moderate ore deposits, abundant rare ore deposits. Not bad. Still too hostile to bother wanting to settle here, though. Too inimical to life. Great wind god Aeolus. I don't know if you know this. Nothing here? Oh, okay, well. Let's fly up to, the Shistriels up here. Alpha Shistriel. Alpha Shish Kebab. Story of the Minotaur. I'm a little fuzzier on some of the details of that one, but basically, if I remember correctly, the King of Minos, whose name I'm forgetting off the top of my head, but basically he had a wife named Pasiphae, something like that, and if I recall correctly, Zeus or Poseidon, or one of the gods anyway, had a request for Minos, I believe, or possibly fancied his wife, I forget which. Again, it's a little fuzzy, but basically, Minos, you know, and his family incurred the wrath of the gods, as is so often in these stories, and to punish them, and this is going to be one of the weirder ones, so you guys have been warned, to punish him, they decided, was it the Ariadne and Theseus thing? Yeah. So, well, no, that's after Legazer. So basically, Zeus, I forget if he appeared as a bull or just gave them a bull. But basically, he cursed Minos' wife, Pasiphae, to fall in love with a bull. And so she had Daedalus, who was the master craftsman you hear about sometimes. That's Icarus' father. Not our mod Icarus, the mythological figure of Icarus. Daedalus was the master craftsman. And so they commissioned him to build a brass bull. Pasiphae then... a brass cow. Pasiphae then climbed inside, and, yeah. She, tricked the bull into thinking that she was a cow, and you can more or less connect the dots from there. Shortly thereafter, she gave birth to a son, which was supposed to be Minos' son, but of course was actually the bull's son. And the child was born as a human with the head of a bull. And thus the Minotaur was born, or Minotaur as we often call it. King Minos was, of course, none too pleased with this state of affairs, and once again commissioned Daedalus to build a labyrinth below his city, and locked the child in the labyrinth to wander about because it was also had a bit of an anger problem and a penchant for eating human flesh. And so he locked the thing up in the labyrinth. And then down the line, there was the whole Ariadne-Theseus thing, where Ariadne, gave Theseus a spool of thread so he could find his way through the labyrinth. He encounters the Minotaur anyway, and then Theseus kills him. Yeah, Greek myth is a little cuckoo like that. Yeah, the Minotaur is extremely strong, which is why in Hades, it's kind of funny that when you encounter Theseus, he and the Minotaur are like buddies. They've like reconciled and they're like friends now, which is kind of, yeah. So I guess they, figured it out in the end. So good for them, I guess. But yeah, Greek myth is a little. Are any of these planets unusually non-hostile? 150 checks out. 200, 200, 225, 250. Yeah, all right. Let's go check out that black hole. I forget, Kyle. It might have been his wife, honestly. Like someone ticked him off. I'm pretty sure it was just that Zeus wanted to bone his wife, and they were like, no, and that never ends well. But it might not have been that. That's just usually that. The ugly barnacle. Once was an ugly barnacle. It was so ugly that everyone died in the end. It's pretty ugly, BMJ. Poor barnacle. I feel sorry for him. Or them, I guess. So here we have a black hole and a red giant bordering each other. There's no planets anywhere, apparently. Is there anything in this system at all? Or just asteroids? Asteroids and a dying old star. Look at that red. Look at that angry orange you got going on there. That's a star. Yeah, red giant. The brighter a star is, the younger it is. A big red giant like that hasn't got much longer. And over here we have ourselves that which must not be messed with. A black hole. You get too close and you will get pulled in, and it will be a bad time for you. I kinda wanna scan the thing, but I don't wanna get too close to it. Oh hey, I got my there we go. So this sliding bar is called hyperspace topography, and basically as you scan things, you get bonuses to it, and you unlock new like powers and abilities and ways to better travel space. Yeah, well, it's a binary system, Light. So my guess is this was once two red giants, and this one just collapsed first. Would be my assumption. Because normally there's like an accretion disk around, and it's weird that there isn't one here, so it's probably relatively recent. Like all these belts should be like falling into it, but it's not, which is weird. But if you fly too close to them, it will start screwing with you. It'll start damaging your ships. Oh boy. And it will start trying to pull you in. So, don't do that. Oh god. Oh, noes. Come on, pull out, pull out, pull out, pull out, pull out. Slingshot out of there, come on. Phew! Okay. Now that we've had fun, you know, courting death. So the black hole leads, to Deathland. Here, let me show you. See, you get right in the middle of it. Your fleet approaches Gamma History LB. You decide to leave. If you can. As you can see here, my fleet is rapidly losing combat readiness. Our supplies are being drained rapidly. And we can't generate enough speed to get out of here.
Bapanada.
Well, okay, very slowly you can. You can very slowly muscle your way out. But our supplies are being drained extremely rapidly. We have to pull free of the gravity well. And we're all screwed up besides that. So, probably what has just happened is, if we were to allow this to happen...
Bapanada.
As I'm going to run out of supplies in just a minute here and have no... And then my ships will start to destroy themselves. Like, black holes will screw you up. See, now we're having accident reports? Which is, bad. See? We're not moving anymore. Why are we not moving anymore? Hey, guys! Stop it. And see, now, because of the accidents we're having, we can't pull out of the black hole. We got sucked back in. So, probably going to reload that, because, you know, dying by black hole was not on my agenda today. But there you go, you're welcome. For science. The Geno system. Geno. You go over to the Novi Teve system. We could ride the slipstream along and go that way. End up in the Toyol Nebula, where there's a binary system with a blue supergiant and a red dwarf. Sounds kind of fun, actually. Let me do that. Oops. Hang on. There you go. Science is cool. Right, Nova? I was kind of hoping there'd be, like, some, like, derelicts in this system, but it looks like there's just nothing here. Did you, BMJ? Oh. Over, it was too powerful. Oh, hang on. Once there was a man named Matthew. Oh, there was? Actually, there's lots of us, actually. He grew tired of Bapanada for it tortured his soul for over a decade. Oh, God, that long? So to fight the evil Bapanada, he called upon his mod squad minions to dispose of the word. However, it was too powerful. It overwhelmed them, and they were forced to deal with it forever. The end. That sounds about right. Oh yeah, like the sheer gravity. Like if we actually flew that close to a black hole, we'd get crushed up like an empty beer can.
Of course, you realize this means war.
All right, let's go ahead and ride this sucker. Woo-hoo! We get reduced fuel consumption while riding these now because of my topography experience, which is nice. Whee! Ooh, we have ourselves a warning beacon, a medium level. Oh, that's not good. Medium warning beacon means there's probably remnant fleets in here. In the lore of this world, or of this game, there was not one but 2 AI wars. And as a result, oh, hello, fellas. Remnant fragments everywhere, but look at, oh, gremlins, Hermes. It's a smorgasbord. Don't mind me, fellas. I'm just gonna sneak around and look at all your salvage. Cerberus, Revenant. A Revenant! Yes! Give me the Revenant, please. So those of you who missed it, the phase ship I have, my phase freighter is one of these, so I can now salvage a second one. The thing of all light and matter just collapsing immediately? That's a black hole. Yeah, basically. Basically, the reason a black hole appears black is because there's so much gravity that it's actually sucking light into itself. So, think about that one for a second. Gravity can affect light. So the black hole has so much gravity that even light can't escape it. That's why it's black. It's not that it's black, he just can't see it because no light comes out of it. Because your eyes use light to see, and if light can't escape, then you can't see it. So it's just nothing. Oh, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and salvage this thing because I want it. Yes, please. Oh, apparently it also had heavy armaments, volatiles, and food aboard. The ISS Risky. Huh. Risky, huh? Cerberus class, Lasher class, all kinds of stuff here. Kind of want to grab some of this other stuff for funsies. Oh, pods. Got 16 crew members. Brawler. That's what they say, Kyle, but no one really knows. Oh, it burned a lot of fuel there. Oh, actually, no. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. The remnants are waking up. The remnants are waking up. I repeat, the remnants are waking up. Man. I do want to, well, we're gonna need to, oh crap, this thing has a busted drive field, that sucks. I'm gonna need to take this thing to a station somewhere and install the augmented drive field into it at some point, because right now it's too slow. Well, so the Remnant are a fleet of AI drone ships that will attack you on sight, pretty much. These guys aren't too big, but there's probably more of them around, so you gotta be careful. Yeah, see, there's a whole dormant fleet of them right there. But if I manage to bait just the smaller vessels over here to fight me, then that's not too bad. Here we got a support ship carrier, drone ship, and some extra fights, so I can probably handle these guys alone. I'm gonna send out the 2 destroyers. They should manage that just fine on their own. Come on, fellas, have some fun. Kinda Sif, yeah. So basically, the old domain that used to be in charge of this whole sector collapsed after two separate drone AI wars, and these drone ships are all that's left of, you know, those battle fleets. Basically, they don't really do anything. They just kind of protect the systems they were commanded to protect, because nobody commands them that I'm aware of. I need to send the wolves out to help, honestly. The Medusa's doing the Medusa's handling it all right, but having trouble finishing them off. Yeah, let's deploy the wolves just in case, just for extra security sake. So until we get the Manticore a better gun, it kind of lacks teeth. It's good for stalling and it's heavy armor, but it doesn't have a lot of like kill potential. Here come the wolves to help out. There's a movie, Interstellar, which is supposed to have an accurate representation of black holes. Yeah. And like wormholes and stuff, too. Yeah. Would I have to try space food? What, like the whole, like, tube food? Eh. Maybe? Alright, those two are dead, so now they'll come over here and help out the Manticore. That's good. It's surviving, but it's not, you know, it's being swarmed by all these little ships from this thing over here. Oh, looks like its engines got destroyed. It's spinning. Come on, Manticore, hang in there. Here comes the cavalry. Yeah, the Manticore is fine. Like, it's not really damaged, because like it has super thick armor, so like they haven't really damaged it at all. But it just isn't really getting anywhere with them either. So. Oh yeah, with all like the like hopping and jumping and warping and stuff. There you go, you did it. It finally used its missiles and killed them. Good job. Nah, dude, the teleporters in that gym suck. I don't like them. stuff. Alright, anything else in this system we're looking at? Desert world, barren world, nav buoy, barren world. Well, we can go investigate them at least. We're getting a little low on supplies, and we'll need to start keeping that in mind soon. Ooh, hello. We have contacts. That wasn't so bad. Yeah, well, that's just a smaller vessel fleet. There are bigger ones. Venture class cruiser. Hey, there's a cruiser. That's not bad. I might try salvaging that. What's over here? Debris field? Debris field. Lots of debris field. Alright. Let's snoop in here a little bit. Only possible in high risk of danger. Alright, well, let's not do that then. What have we here? Mule class freighter. That's not too much. Kite class shuttle. Eh. Remnant fleet. And a minor supply cache. Well, the supplies could be nice. Can I borrow that, fellas? Thank you. The Aita world. Well, the nav buoy at least will get us a speed boost while we're here, so I mean, why not, right? There, now we're faster. That's nice. We got a contact there, there, and there. Alright, well, hang on. Making me work for it. What do you got? Decivilized population, but it's habitable, it's hot, and it's extreme weather. Why is only 150 then? Hang on. 25, 50, 75. Oh no, it works. Sparse rare ore, scattered ruins. Yeah. Ruins can be good though, you can find stuff on them sometimes. What we got? We found Administrator Ganymede Titan. That's a name, alright. I don't really need an administrator right this second, but hey, we have one. Who the heck do I have? Where do I see this person? Ah, I see. See, whenever you find these guys who have the industrial planning skill, this is good. But he demands a monthly salary of 20 grand, and like I don't even have a colony yet, so I'm not paying that. I'm sorry, I'm not giving you 20 grand to do nothing. It's not happening. Well, you can go heal BMJ before you do it, right? What is this? Centurion heavy frigate. That's not too bad. Alright, what's this one? Sometimes you will find all kinds of crazy stuff out here, though, in these old derelict ships. Cerberus class combat freighter. Over here we have a debris field. Ooh, what is that? That's a bigger fleet. What is that? I don't even know what that is. It looked like possibly a destroyer or a cruiser. Which is a little scarier than I'm maybe willing to deal with right now. Yeah, probably time for us to leave. Honestly, we need to go get more supplies anyway, so let's go down to tile and resupply. Less too much danger, more not worth the fight. We're already getting low on supplies. So let's head back to civilized space, sell our junk, make some upgrades, and then we'll come back out. Because right now, that phase ship we found, while it is useful, is slowing us down. And it would be better to go and get it fixed, so we can go faster again. And yeah, I am thirsty. So while this is flying back to civilization, I'm gonna get some water. Be right back. So BMJ, when I do the teleports, what I basically do is just, like, always take the bottom one as much as I can. And, like, that always seems to work for me eventually. I don't know why. Alright, thank you, Nova. Alright, here we are. Back in the tile system. Let's go hang out with Medivira. Sure. Whew. So how are you guys all doing anyway? Thank you for being here tonight, by the way. I know it's kind of a weird day for streaming for most of us, but I appreciate y'all being here to hang out with me. Phew. You playing yellow BMJ or what? Yeah, destroying is usually pretty final, Nova. Ion cannon, Vulcan cannon, pylon launchers, Arbalest cannons. There we go. We just made 80 grand. That's even not worrying about the tariffs. Give me all your supplies. There we go. We'll load back up. Our gas back up. Okay, so we spent some money at least. That's okay. Book 1 yellow. Then she has, I want to say, Mr. Mime, Kadabra, maybe an Alakazam? She might have one, yeah. BMJ. Alright, so it looks like we fixed the ship while we were out flying around. Hey, our Manicore is fixed too. Nice. Ooh, Mjolnir cannon. Oh, you have made me a very happy man. Mjolnir cannon is where the real shenanigans begins. Alright, I'm gonna rename this thing. The ISS Hammer of Thor. The Mjolnir cannon is one of my favorite guns in this game. It is good against everything, and it packs a wallop. It counts as a ballistic, but it's an energy damage type. Kinda want to give this thing more... So I could give it more... hang on. Let's run a simulation and see what it needs. Mjolnir me, baby. That's right, BMJ. Shock 'em. Rock 'em, shock 'em, robots. Alright, behold the Mjolnir cannon. So the Manicore's main strength is it has one battleship-sized gun in the middle of it here. That's why it can even mount a Mjolnir cannon. That thing's a capital-sized gun. It's large class. So as you can imagine, it does some serious damage. It is, however, expensive to fire as far as fuel goes. So it's, you know, hard on your batteries, but it's hard on them too, so... So it looks like this thing needs more flux. It's definitely not generating enough juice. We gotta fix that. Get back here, Hammerhead. Stop running from me. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need to up this thing's power grid. Who's gonna handle the Mjolnir. Does a good job, though. Honestly. Yes, BMJ, do it! Even Alakazam cannot defeat that unless it also has, you know, double team, in which case, you know, we'll see. Oh! Missiles out. Organ missiles, baby. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just replace this thing's front gun with a light dual machine gun for more point defense. Maybe even a Vulcan cannon, honestly. Maybe. Light duel's fine. That'll lower its weapon flux. It's definitely putting out too much juice. So, in goes the flux distributor. I'm gonna build it in as well. I have no story points left. Oh no. When did that happen? Oh no. Alright, well that'll help for now. But Mjolnir cannons, I love Mjolnir cannons. That thing's awesome. Alright, now as for you, you need the aux drive field. Wait, what? No oh. You need to get the drive field, otherwise you're too slow. There you go, fixed and fixed. We need to get the expanded cargo hull. Honestly, the efficiency would be nice too, frankly. Abracadabra Alakazam. Well, there you go. Hey, Jaheim. Thank you, dude. How's it going? Efficiency overhaul. Oh, thanks, you guys. There we go. So, efficiency overhaul and Og dry field. The cargo holds are nice too, but frankly, it's not as important right this moment. So now it's faster, and it's no longer as expensive to maintain. There's our Atlas, of course. These little dudes don't really need to worry about efficiency too much. They're small, so they're already pretty efficient. But you, I finally got you an ion cannon, so rejoice. And boop, by Sif. Right, BMJ? Yeah, I sure would love to, but I can't. Although, the efficiency overhaul does make the wolf basically next to, well, not free, but...
Bapanada.
But how you doing today, Jaheim? Hope you're doing well, dude. Insulated engine assembly makes it faster. And shrinks the profile of it, that's not bad, but... Turret, gyros, repair unit. Flux conduits are nice, actually. I like flux conduits, actually. I like those. The blast doors are nice, too, though, don't get me wrong. Nice. This thing needs some work, and this thing needs some work, once I can actually afford to put more into them. Yeah, the PC's full too, don't worry about it. Everything's full. Am I scared, Kyle? Oh, always. I'm terrified. Mortified, petrified, stupefied. By you. Ooh, a griffin! And a drover! Dude, what is this, Christmas? So drovers are cool because drovers are destroyer-sized carriers. Griffins are cool because they're missile cruisers. Griffins are dedicated missile boats. These things are the only thing I've ever seen. They have a system called the Missile Autoforge, where basically, by spending flux, they can they can literally craft new missiles. So, unlike most ships that run out of missiles, these things just make more. Which is pretty darn cool. They also have large missiles, one large missile mount, 2 medium missile mounts, 3 small missile mounts. The thing has missiles for days. Also has a medium ballistic and 5 small ballistic. And has expanded missile racks built in. Is it fast? No. It is not meant to be fast. The thing exists to pump out missiles and destroy stuff. It is a bigger, badder version of that of the Vigilance that we were flying before. And the Drover is cool because it's a destroyer-sized carrier. Has 2 fighter bays and the B deck hull mod, which is pretty good actually. That would definitely increase our fleet strength. Neither one can fight by itself, but as part of a fleet, they're pretty useful. Oh, and here on the black market, we have the Champion, the heavy cruiser. 1 large missile mount, 1 large energy mount, 2 medium hybrid mounts, and 8 small mounts for energy. It's a midline heavy cruiser. 10,000 hull health, 1,250 armor, front shield. It's slow, but that's not a bad cruiser to have, honestly. I don't know if I'd want to, you know. I could save and then buy it and see if I can outfit it with anything decent, I guess. It's symmetrical and it's not a bad ship. I just don't know if it's good for us right now. It definitely, like in a head-to-head collision, it'd be useful for us. But as far as just flying around exploring goes, it's a gas guzzler that costs 25 supplies a month, which is a lot, and 4 fuel per light year, which is a lot. And no, they change their stock pretty regularly. So if we left and came back, there's no guarantee it would still be here, which is fine. I mean, it's not, you know, not the end of the world, but. The drover flies at a 9. You fly at an 8. You're kind of slow. We'll live. It's cool that they're here, but at this exact moment, I'd rather go out and look for stuff. It's just more fun to do. So we're all gassed up. We could use some more supplies, frankly. Yeah, we can grab those. Alright, let's fly back out. We're going back up to the Novi Teve system, up to Damar's star. Then we'll hit the Toyol Nebula after that, I guess. Let's go. Why am I so slow? Oh, 18. That's not too bad, I guess. You guys chasing me? You're chasing me. They've got a champion themselves. The Persian League Patrol. My McSpider? McSpider? Sam, I don't want to eat the spider, thank you. I definitely want to grab the navigation talent soon. It'll speed us up when we're flying through nebulas. And it'll also make us just faster in general. Spider's delicious. Oh, well, in that case, I guess. Yuck. Spider powers make the spider? What kind of spider powers? Yeah, BMJ, there is that. There's the slipstream. Ooh, a red dwarf. Oh, hello. We got some more small fleetsies, and no planets of any kind here. It's just a bunch of stuff in the middle of nowhere. Hi, fellows. Well, that's cool and all. There are just a bunch of dormant little doodads. Yeah, that's kind of a bust. Oh well. Let's hop this slipstream and go for a ride. Scavengers, eh? Oh. I'm being attacked by scavengers in the middle of a slipstream. Okay, well, fine. They've got 2, count them, 2 Colossus Heavy Standard Freighters. Not the kind that have fighter wings, interestingly. 1 Enforcer Rocket Destroyer. Some more freighters. Why did they attack me for? They have 1 destroyer, 1 gunship, and a bunch of combat freighters. You guys should never... you guys are high. I don't know what you're fighting me for. They're built on confidence. They're built on something. But hey, I haven't piloted my Gemini out here in a while, so why not? There's a vigilance. Let me start with that. It's got a missile capability, so.
Bapanada.
Oh, banana.
I'm being attacked. Apparently, everyone decided to leave the freighter to fight everything else by itself. As usual, my teammates are jerkwads. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Thank you, team members. As usual, you're awesome for leaving me all by myself to die. Thank you for that. That's fine. The fleet can carry on without me. That's one thing that's nice, is even if you die, the fleet can still keep going. And I could actually take over one of their ships if I wanted to, but it's fine. So the Medusa's doing okay for itself. Come on, get in there. What are you doing way out there? For God's sakes, you have a Mjolnir cannon. Go use it. What are you doing? I'll go on the missiles. Good. There. Now we're talking. There's the Mjolnir cannon. Okay, that's it. Dude, I need to make this guy more aggressive. He's a giant baby. I'm moving in. Moving over. Let me drive. You giant chicken. Move. Heavily armored, and you have a giant gun. Go use them. You silly goober. Alright, Mac. Have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out with us for a bit. You leave me with what? Not the papanadas. Oh, no. Not the papanada.
Bapanada.
Here we go. No. Held in reserve, all this stuff. So now comes the fun part, you see, because now all their attack craft are gone, and all they have left are these big slow tankers. So I can now unleash my faster craft. Oh, one of my wolves got killed. That sucks. I can now unleash my faster craft to go just, destroy stuff. Yeah, we lost the Gemini. That kind of sucks. Here, I'm gonna go have the Medusa and the Hammer of Thor. Or sorry, just go have a good time. Only one wolf. I'm driving this mess. Come back. Wait for me. Hello. Yes, Kyle. Yes, they will. Just not me. Them. Oh yeah, the Mjolnir cannon is good stuff. It packs a wallop, but it does its job well. So basically, because all these are tankers, they're just going to run away, and I'm going to run them down and destroy them. For fun and profit. Go target that, would you? Let's shoot this giant fuel tanker. That sounds fun. You guys getting away? No, not yet. They're trying to, though. Oh, they're retreating. How dare you retreat from me? Alright, so we couldn't catch all of them, but we smashed some more things. We can now recover our Gemini and our Wolf, and I could just... Oh, I could also recover their Enforcer if I wanted to. Which is another destroyer. It's got 5 medium ballistic mounts and 4 small missile mounts. This thing is all about... Instead of 1 big mount, it has 5 medium mounts. It's not bad. Why not? Yeah, but it needs more time, Kyle, because in a mission like that, they run away instead of like staying to fight you. So. Alright, you guys happy now? You fought me. They picked a fight and they didn't have a good time with it. I was just content to fly along, mind my own business, but no. They had to go and make a mess. Oh no, it's fine, pal. It's back. See? It got a little banged up, but we're fixing it. That's the nice thing. That's the nice thing about having this talent right here. The hull restoration. Almost all of my ships can be salvaged. Even the Wolf's back. No sweat. I can fix anything these days. The Grandusa system. Okay. Ooh. Little planets. Volcano world. Oh, we have a blue supergiant and a red dwarf. Grandusa and Sheathma. Sheathema. Volcanic world. Volcanic world. Barren world. Volcanic world. Huh. And it's like a remnant is over there, maybe? Yeah. Pilot? No. Some of the crew got injured, but, you know. You never actually lose officers. Officers always survive. Including yourself. Somehow. What is this? Research station, and what? A fleet. Well, go on. Push to it. You can do it. I believe in you. Go closer. Get closer. Or not. The Corona's pushing us away. That's kind of annoying. Hang on. Let's build up some speed. I'll have to, like, rush at it, I guess. That sucks. That's fine. Research stations have good stuff. I want them. Come on. can't quite get there. I think I'm not quite fast enough to get to it. I don't have enough engine speed. I might need the solar shielding. There's a whole mod called solar shielding you can buy. I might need that in order to actually get in there. That kind of sucks. Okay. Hello. We got pings everywhere. What's happening up here? Yeah, no, it's the force of the star. The energy pushes you away. Got a debris field up here. Alright, so good night, dude. Over here we have what? What is this? Tarz's freighter with 16 Marines in it.
Bapanada.
Nada. There's something in the ring too, if I remember correctly. Although if I had the navigation perk, I might be able to push through with that too. Actually, that might work. What is this? Starliner civilian transport. Oh, hello. So kind of beat up, but it's there. Hang on. Let's go talk to one of the planets. Sometimes, very rarely, you'll find people stranded on these planets. If that is the case, having a Starliner might not be a bad idea. Well, you don't talk to the planet itself, you just go, like, scan them close up. Rich ore, rich rare ore. That's not bad, actually. The extreme heat, tectonic activity, and atmosphere kind of suck, though. But the ore here is good, at least. No, I guess not. I am running out of supplies, though. So... What, like Ego the living planet? Something like that? Yeah? Maybe they'll even be voiced by Kurt Russell, who knows? Got remnants here. Nothing crazy, they're just dormant. I kind of want to fight them just for experience, because if I can get that navigation talent, I can maybe get that research station, because those always have good stuff. Got some gas giants here, big ones. Haroon. So far, nothing too crazy on the planet scale. guess not. Alright, so we've been through pretty much all these. We didn't go into the Sahara Nebula. We went through here and then that way. Calico Nebula. Yeah, let's head back down south to Westerness and get restocked. We can go check out the Sahara Nebula, maybe. Or out to Athos, actually. Athos has a lot of stars. Do we, Nova? Whoops. My bad. Match winners. Nova, Mac, Pixel, Kyle, Texas. Congrats, you guys. Next match open. Making sure. Let's checking a few pings I had real quick there. Alright. I'm glad some of you guys are enjoying this game, though. I know it's, like I said, I've said before, and I'll say it again. It's a bit of an acquired taste, and I know it's probably more fun to play than watch, so I appreciate you guys, you know, watch, who are here and seem interested in it. It's a lot of bounties and stuff just popped in there. Alright, where are we going to? We're gonna go to Fickenhill. Is that a funny name? Fickenhild, Fickenhild. They're gonna go to Frickenhild. Alright, sort all of our junk. Expand magazines. It's not bad. $75 grand. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who's paying 75 grand? For what? For that? Oh, okay. It's like, whoa, hang on there. If I'm paying that much money, I want to know why. Alright, let's check out the ISS Hypericity. Hypericity. It's Hypericity. What do you got there, Hyper? You got Arbalest Cannon? Get rid of that junk. I don't like those. Missile racks, bulkheads, flux distributor. I mean, some of that's nice, but I don't really want them. The flux distributor can stay. We like flux distributors. Those are good. Alright. This thing can mount 5 medium guns. Well, we haven't decided what's going on the ship yet, Kyle, so we'll see. Alright, so it can mount 5 medium guns and 4 small missiles. So, what are our options? Thumpers. Those are great for shredding hull, but they don't do so well against shields and armor, so then again, with 5 of them, you can basically pummel through anything you want. Mining blaster. Kind of lacking options on this station, actually. I am vaguely curious what 5 thumpers would even look like, though. There. 5 enormous machine guns. Why the heck not? Well, they're not machine guns exactly. They're rotary cannons. They're kind of like machine guns, but not exactly. Is it flux friendly? Well, let's see. 330. No, not really, no. It doesn't seem to be very flux friendly at all. Let's go see what it does. Go fight this hammerhead. Ho ho ho. Oh, they have limited ammo? I didn't even realize that. That's a problem. Or do they? Oh. Do they recharge? Oh no, they recharge. Spectacular. Let's roll. How many gun do you want? Yes. It shorts out your flux in like 2 seconds. Oh, wow. In fairness, it seems to screw with their ability to like flux as well pretty fast. I bet they'll just kind of suck though. Dead. Hang on. All right, so maybe 5 is too many. Although honestly, if I can get in there closer. The problem was the shielding, I think. Well, it didn't help anyway. No, 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 no. I mean, as long as you kind of just, like, back off to vent once in a while. I actually did some good damage there. I pummeled the crap out of its face. Took some damage ourselves, sure, but not too horribly, honestly. Could have been worse. See? With a little care, that actually worked out pretty good. Pulverize, like you know, if you hold down and just fire, you know, carelessly, you will short out in no time. But actually not bad, yeah. What this thing needs is just an absolute truck ton. An absolute truck ton of, hang on. It needs range. Targeting, is this thing a cruiser or a destroyer? Destroyer. More range. What's range on these things? 700? Yeah. No, we need the conduits are good. You vent faster that way. Needs more range. Needs more everything. Actually, needs more armor is what it needs. Heavy armor. Is there a shield shunt in the house? There is. Just take the shields off entirely. You don't need them. There we go. We've taken its armor from what? What was it originally? 900 to 1300. There you go. Just ignore shields entirely, because shields are where all that nasty flux buildup comes from. We don't want that. Can it endure? Oh god, no. This is a terrible idea. I'm just gonna fly at it in a screaming hail of bullets. Sometimes armor actually works pretty good. Like, our front is totally hosed. But in a head-on collision with a hammerhead, which is a very forward-facing destroyer, we totally won that, which is actually kind of surprising to me. That said, 5 is definitely too many. It's amusing, but it's too many. I could take the heavy machine guns off of the, off of this. Yeah. And borrow these. Wait, heavy machine guns are worth more than the thumpers are? Why? Well, they are. That's strange. Okay. They have less range and less power, but they are better at popping shields. Don't have enough now is a problem. Lose the coils, put the thumper back on. You can fire these all day, basically, so let's go. As a living wrecking ball, it actually kind of works. Is the weird thing. Yeah. Like I kind of made it as like a joke build, but it's kind of working. Is the thing. like I didn't actually think it would work. Yeah, it definitely doesn't have much in the way of longevity. It gets shredded like really badly. I would love to build in the heavy armor mod, but like it's one of the ones that like gives you a penalty instead of a bonus. It would lower the maneuverability by 25%, which I don't know how bad that would be. On a destroyer vessel, it's not that like 25% less maneuverability might not be that bad of a thing. I don't know. I'm not positive. I can build in the shield shunt too for like 15% more armor. Should be kind of nice. But this is oddly effective. Very strangely oddly effective. Would not have expected that, but here we are. I'm gonna leave it like this for a while. It's definitely not a rocket destroyer. This thing is a battering ram. Ram destroyer? Ramrod? I guess Ramrod works. It flies in, the machine guns keep it sort of safe, and then it just smashes into you head first. Genuinely did not expect to actually straight up use thumpers. I've never used them before. Although I kind of want to give it back that... the expanded... whatever I said it was. The expanded magazines. The expanded magazine increases how many shots it can fire with its chain guns before it runs out. And it also makes it recharge faster, which actually might be pretty good on its own. If I build it in. So that could be worth doing too. Here, if I just put that in, hang on. And then like advanced turret gyros, because sure, why not? Can it handle not having the flux distributor? Because if it just tanks its flux instantly, then there's no point. But here we go. Still weirdly effective. Like, our armor is still toast in front, but, like, it worked. I could trade in the turret, because it didn't really need the turret gyros. I could build in some missiles instead. But it can't really mount that many of them. What's up, Dan the Man? How's it going, dude? Good to see you. Been a hot minute. How have you been doing, dude? How was your Thanksgiving? Genuinely curious what would happen if I built in the heavy armor. Like, yeah, 25% less mobility kind of sucks, but like, I don't know how much that would actually matter. And Ox thrusters would literally offset like I would gain 15 points back. And I could spend some of it on Ox thrusters if I absolutely had to. But I don't have a lot of story points, though, so I'm gonna let this thing cook the way it is right now. Because, honestly, like, it's probably fine. Here, what if I did this? Lower the capacity, but throw the flux distributor back onto it. There you go. Was good? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. Let's try fighting something different. Let's try fighting Asunder. These things are even more front-mounted than the destroyer, than the hammerhead is. This is gonna hurt. That's the one pretty good, actually. In a straight head-to-head collision, this thing just shows up, tears down your shield, and goes. The thing is, I think I'm the only one who can pilot this thing. I don't know if I trust one of my subordinates to do this properly. Like, I would have to put a subordinate in this thing who is aggressive, like really, really, really aggressive. And I don't know if I trust them to be that aggressive. I can level up Oberon, though. Ballistic Mastery is not bad. Shield is probably a good one. He's our high-tech guy, so going field modulation makes a lot of sense, honestly. Yeah, let's go with that. Level up for Oberon. Lament and Galagos are coming up along too. Why do you have 20 points missing? What happened to you? Why do you have 20 points missing? Oh, I just peeled your guns off. That's why. Yeah, that would do it. Whoops. That moment when you forget, like, oh yeah, I just took the guns off of you. Yeah, that's fine. Honestly, I'm gonna retire this thing as like a fighter, probably. Well, I guess I don't have to do that. Because, like, it was pretty good, but we've now graduated to having destroyers in our fleet, which means I'm no longer nearly as frightened of a attack craft. Alright, Jaheim. Have a good one, dude. See you Monday. But no, I've been doing okay. Dan, thank you for asking, dude. Well, the Gemini's a freighter after all, so I'll probably just, you know, use it for that. Let it do the things. I do wish that its reserve deployment system was on like a larger ship, because it's really good actually. But yeah, I'm thinking I might go ahead and grab a seat on this ridiculous monstrosity I've created. If I was allowed to swear, I'd call this thing the ISS Holy yeah. As it stands, I'm gonna call it, I don't know. The ISS Orc Method. The Holy Poop. Yeah, that. Hey, Liam. How's it going, dude? I'll probably keep the old Gemini in our roster for now. If I find two more heavy machine guns, I may even kit it back out again. Here we go. I can get the cargo holds in here. Cargo holds. Build it in. There you go. Efficiency. But I'm doing okay. Liam, thank you for asking, dude. This thing's not a civilian, is it? No, it's not. Okay. So, what to give it? I could give it defensive targeting array. That's not a bad idea, actually. Expand magazines. Efficiency overhaul is always a nice one. Honestly, I put efficiency overhaul onto as many things as I possibly can. Frankly, it's just a nice upgrade. It makes things cost less to maintain your fleet. It doesn't really need augmented drive field because it's already going at a 9. So, cargo holds, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Alternatively, I could turn it into an extra fuel tanker, I guess, but it's not really what it's for. Thing for people. Nah. Actually, it's not too bad at people, weirdly enough. Currently very exhausted, Liam. Not really than your normal today. It's been very cold. It is cold, isn't it? Yeah, everything's getting chilly. Chilly in a hurry, you know? Yeah, I guess the overhaul is fine for now. I'll leave it its broadsword and its missile pod just in case, I guess. You never know. Might get into a fight. I'll do its job for the moment. Meanwhile, the Orc Method and I have things to do, apparently. Alright, let's go make sure we have enough fuel and other shenanigans to get us to where we need to go. Let's go drop in on Almar real quick. Well, yeah. That's an independent world nearby. Oh no. Scan me if you will. They're fine. Whee! Please stop flying into the sun. No.
But we like flying into the sun, Matthew. We like it, we like it, we like it a lot.
Weirdos. They want to burn. I don't know why. Extended shields. It's not bad, actually. Go ahead and buy that. Accelerated shields. Sure. Ugh, pardon me, excuse me. Bless me, even. Pardon Bless. Ooh, they have Gauss. Oh no, sorry. High intensity lasers. Sorry, I thought it was a Gauss cannon for a sec there. Still a British Biffy. Are there any ships here worth looking at before we head off into the unknown once more? Ooh, a Fury. Furies are cool. Other than that, no, not really. Alright, we're going off to explore. Where are we going this time? We're going to the Sahara Nebula, I guess. And then down to Bensutu. And then down through Idimeron, Nuparia, and Bola. I kind of want to go to Athos, too, so maybe I'll swing through there. Maybe we'll hit Sahara first, and then go up to Athos and Janau. Fury is not bad, yeah. It's a light cruiser. Still mobile enough that it's not, you know, completely just plodding along, but, you know, bigger and stronger enough that it's not, you know, it's, you know, basically a destroyer plus. Okay. Right, Liam? He lives dangerously. Off we go. Think of a wonderful thing. It's the same as having wings. Think of all the joy you'll find when you leave your world behind. And kiss your cares goodbye. You can fly, apparently. Here we are once more in a giant... Oh, wait, hang on. Frozen world and immediate... See, that's interesting. Normally I see ice giants. That just says frozen. Well, let's go let it go, I guess. Let it go. Let it go. Gonna fly past this big star. White dwarf star. Much so far. Beta Sahara 1. It's an irradiated planet. Survey. Survey says moderate ore and not much else. Keep moving. Roger, roger. Keep on flying. And no anythings. That's the one, Liam. This thing is high gravity and extreme cold. Sounds like winter. Plentiful volatiles, rich ore deposits, sparse rare ore deposits. That's actually not bad. Because that means it has all three of those. You can mine all three of those in one planet. It's not good at the sparse... it's not good at transplutonic ore. But it's got plentiful of these. +2, +2, and -1. But even -1 means it still has it. So that's not bad, actually. That's not a bad planet. It's a 200% upkeep, but that's actually not too shabby. So I might need to remember that this one is here. I don't really want to start a colony right this second, but Beta Sahara is not a bad option. I wish you could put, like, notes on planets, you know? Like, hey, remind me that this is here later, please. It don't work that way. But you sell it, Kyle. But you can also refine it into other products. Like, if you ever want to do any heavy production, you can, like, build your own ships and stuff. Yeah, it was everywhere for a while, Liam. You're not wrong. Oh, there's the weird entity again. The Ranyok system. Apparently has Anvil, Gulliver, Atlan, not Gulliver, Gulliver, Amex, Nuzu. Huh. Well, we've got a decent array of things here anyway. All these magnetic fields. Surprised nothing is hidden here. Low gravity and no atmosphere, but it does have 2 kinds of ore. It's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. Low gravity and no atmosphere again, and it has 2 kinds of ore. Not much though, but still not terrible. What the gas giant? High gravity and toxic atmosphere and trace volatiles. Eh. Okay, what about this arid world out here? Amex. Yeah, Liam. See, I still haven't even watched Frozen 2, honestly. Oh, hello, we have something here. It's a stellar shade. Oh, that's good, actually. Stellar shades affect planets. I'll show you what I mean. So, this planet has a 100% hazard rating. Now, that sounds bad, but 100 is like the base level. Like, 100 is actually really good, because most things have above 100. So, for example, it's a habitable planet. It has low gravity, which gives it more hazard, but also more accessibility. It's quite hot, but the orbital solar array, the shade thingy I just said, it counters the effects of hot and poor light. Now, this thing doesn't have poor light, but it does have hot, so it counteracts hot. Low gravity and habitable cancel each other out as well. So it has a nice, stable, 100% rate. This also increases food production by 2 for farming, so this is a perfectly serviceable little planet. Not bad. Common organics, trace volatiles, sparse ore, and adequate farmland. So it's actually, you know, like it's not going to give you a ton of stuff, but you can mine for 3 different things, although not very well, and you can farm as well. It's not terrible. That's actually not bad at all. If I was going to start a planet, this might not be a bad one to start with. Toy Story 5, why? Because, oh my lord, the money rolls in. That's why. Cha-cha-cha-ching. But to colonize this place, we would need to have 1,000 people, like 1,000 crew, on top of the ones we actually need to, like, fly the ships. 100 heavy machinery, and 200 supplies, which we actually have that. But yeah, the whole 1,000 people thing is kind of the big bar to entry there. We need to go, like, buy another ship to carry that many people, because we physically can't carry that many people. But, I mean, between that and the ice world next door, that's 2 kind of decent colony sites here in this nebula. Well, okay, you can carry infinite people, but if you go above, like, the number your fleet can comfortably accommodate, it starts to penalize you quite quickly. Nuzu. Abundant ore, abundant rare ore. See? More decent stuff. This one's got 50. Yeah, this one's a 200% place. It's got no atmosphere, and it's hot. So it's a decent forge world, I guess, but... Well, you just buy more ships, Kyle. And, like, there are some ships, like the Starliner, that are, like, you know, they're made to be transport ships for people. That's their whole purpose, their whole deal. What is this? Independent fleet carefully maintains their distance. Accept comm request. Oh, these guys were blasting a. I guess they had a distress signal. They need 10 fuel and will gladly pay you 1,500 credits for it. I mean, that's not that much, so I'll just give. It's fine. I'll just give it. I'll just give it to you. Here. Which improves our relationship with independence. There you go. I guess we just saved somebody. That's kind of cool. We got a chance to do something nice for somebody. Isn't that nice? Isn't that swell? Come on, little dudes. I see, Liam. Not one that I'm familiar with, I don't think. But I mean, was it fun at least? I don't know. And yes, last call for 10 o'clock match, everybody. All right, Alpha Sahara, Ice Giant, Rocky Unstable, and a black hole. I didn't expect to find planets in a black hole system. But here we are. I'm too soft? Maybe. Maybe. But it makes me better for hugging. Alpha Sahara 1. Oh, I'm out of, I'm running low on machinery. Uh-oh. Oh, hang on there. Which ore? Low gravity, extreme cold, tectonic activity, no atmosphere, dark. This place has a hazard rating of 300%. That's way too much. This planet is dangerous as heck. Yes, the machinery. I am low on my heavy machinery. Moderate ore and another slew of awful things. Yeah, I guess this whole place would actually be pretty dangerous because there's no light here. We're in a black hole. There's no light. There's no, you know, like there's no actual source of light in this system. It's a black hole. So here's the accretion disk I was talking about before. Normally this is what the outside. So there's a ring system, but as you get closer, you start seeing the gravity effect. See? There's the black hole. We got too close to the event horizon. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh no. Ah. Get clear, please. Guys. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh jeez. Oh no. Wow, no. Sauron. Yeah, something like that. We're getting pulled in. It's bad. I hate when this happens. Here, just put it in neutral and go. Oh wait, just putting it like this. Oh, apparently turning off my like burn engines makes it easier to escape. That's weird. I didn't know that. I don't know why it does. Oh, we are eating supplies to repair ourselves from that mess. That's not good. Domain probe, save me! Alright, we might need to put our ships onto suspend repairs for a second here, because otherwise we're going to hemorrhage all of our supplies away. Back to tile real quick, people. Double time, double time. Phew. Loop is a madman. Help us, save us. Yeah. Do what, Kyle? Fly by? Oh, I was trying to scan it for, you know, data reasons. It was a bad idea. It was a bad call, I'll admit. Where am I? Corporate trader. Luddic pilgrims. We're going to Cibola. Are we? Yeah, that's closest. Is it? No, not really, actually. Madeira will do fine, too. Whee! I'm going. Keep your toga on. Alright, let me just go ahead and buy all those, because we're going to clean them out. Those supplies are not even gonna like dent how much I need to like fix my ships right now. It's what happened, Liam. I flew in and I got temporarily trapped in it for like a couple seconds there, and it basically screwed up my entire fleet because black hole. Any cool ships to buy while we're here? No. Doesn't look like it. Although, if I want to colonize that planet, I'm going to need to look for a starliner or something. Not here, it seems. Look to Cibola! We are still hemorrhaging, but we're making repairs, but we're still hemorrhaging supplies doing so. That was a very expensive little trip of mine, it seems. Sunder, Hammerhead. Valkyrie is kind of a troop transport. It's not a great one, but it does work. Oh, there's a Nebula. That carries 400 people right there. That still wouldn't be enough, though. Honestly, I might need to pick up a Starliner. That's kind of saying something, honestly. Sunders are cool. This is a Sunder Destroyer. Basically, it's a midline. It's got a large energy mount, 2 medium energy mounts, 2 small missiles, and 3 small ballistics. Essentially, it has a big gun that points forwards. And then little guns to try and keep the big gun safe. It is a gun that flies. It is not durable, and it is not good at tanking things, but it is a very big gun. It's good for supporting at a distance, and that is about it. But you really, really, really do not want to stand in front of it, because it will melt you. It is a big gun, exactly. Like, if this thing had a high-intensity laser... Oh, it does. Dragon fire torpedoes! My precious. I love these. They are my favorite. I'm buying them. I don't care. I'll just carry them with me. They make me happy. I don't know. I even have a ship that can mount these things right now, and I don't even care. I will carry them with me until I find one that does. Dragonfires are, like, the best. Here, open the comm directory. You there. How much will you give me for this? 15 grand? It's not that much. The Tri-Attack are more giving. But, yeah. Which one, Liam? The Beast Wars one? Oh, or no, 1, right? Transformers 1? Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. But I heard it was like a reboot or whatever. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Larger ones, usually, Kyle. Here, let me, like, get this out of the way. Yeah, we're all fixed now. I just had to spend 400 supplies to do it. Oh, it hurts. It physically hurts me. My little collection of shippy ships. You know what we ought to do? We ought to go bounty hunting here soon. My orc method is languishing. No, Kyle, no. It has a medium missile mount, not a large one. I'm fairly certain. Yeah, it's a medium. Sadly. Khufu, the Red Giant. Yeah, Smash winners. Good call, Nova. Renee, Hiryu, Kyle, Pixel, and Liam, congratulations! Congratulations. And in the Khufu system... Hey, a probe, like right in front of me, that's nice. Wait. Any chance I can, like, score a bounty on this? No? Really? Whatever. Auto defenses! Siege drone. That seems dangerous. 10 small ballistic. That's a lot of gun. Okay. Come on, boys. Let's do it. Alright, fine. Yes, my engine was broken. Hang on, there we go. Turn around, there we go. Whoa, big guy. Big gun has approached. Hello, big gun. You're violating my airspace right now. It's time to go. Head off, Liam. Alright, dude. I gotta say, I'm a little unimpressed with my heavy machine gun's ability to shoot down things, considering it's their whole job. I keep missing completely. Oh well, we still win. Ooh, another AI core. Thank you. Me likey. Salvaging. Another AI core. Yay. Salvage. We lost ships though? No, we didn't. We're all okie dokies. They got blown up though. The Red Giant. Sargana. Iron. It's just called Iron. I mean, sure, yeah. I mean, a planet called Iron. I mean, I gotta go see, right? Might even say it's heavy metal. Oh, actually, hang on. Before I do that, given how many AI cores I just found. No? Okay. Let me go find another one. Whee. This was at the start of the fight? They did? I don't know. Good now, Kyle. Oh, alright. Good night, dude. Hope you had some fun. Guess everyone's getting all,
Bapanada.
weekended out. Fair enough. I guess it is, you know, it is getting late on the weekend. Sleeping is nice, too. Moderate, sparse, eh. So here you seem kind of interested in this game overall. How are you thinking about it so far? Ooh, that's kind of cool. Look at that. What is that? Got a magnetic field, maybe? Oh, it's the Corona. It's super visible, though. I've never seen like a oh, it's a magnetic storm. Okay. That's cool. It's almost like a Aurora Borealis type thing. Pretty cool? Yeah. Like I said, and I said this before, like I feel like it's probably more fun to play than to watch. You know, it's very engaging to play, but I definitely recognize that seeing a bunch of little dots flying around a giant inky blackness is maybe not the most exciting thing ever. So, I get why people maybe aren't like, you know, like, oh wow, man, that's awesome, you know. Oh, yeah, no, dude, like, this game kind of has a huge learning curve. I spent, like a few days at least just dying over and over and over again, getting kind of mad at it until I finally started to, like, figure out what I was doing wrong. There are several starts that you can pick as well. So there are, like, easier starts, and you can play on easy if you want, which gives you more salvage and makes you take a bit less damage. So you don't have to play on normal and do it the hard way like I do. I'm just a glutton for punishment, apparently. So there are gentler starts and gentler ways of playing it. No AI cores that time. That kind of sucks. But supplies and fuel are never a bad thing. No sensors. Okay. Well then, goodbye, Arcoman. Going down to Nakal. Nakal? Nujal. Oh, we got another little path base nearby, I think. Desert world, barren world, yep. Yamaros work, arid world, and sensor contacts out here in this debris field. Asteroid belt, whatever it is. Oh no, that's the little path base. Okay, well I went straight to it. I don't really want to fight it. I just want to look at it, or land. Actually, would be great. If the fleet will let me. Then I can sell all this stuff. A little bit of money, buy some more stuff to restock on. Phase anchor, that's not a bad one. Any neat chips? Oh, that's Prometheus's. Eradicators, Venture, Colossi, all in the Ludic Path colors. Manicore. Oh, I see. So the Manicore gets the The Lytic Path Manicore trades in its large ballistic mount for a large missile mount. Huh. So they switch it instead of a large ballistic with two medium missiles and 3 small ballistics. It's a large missile with 2 medium ballistics. That's not bad, actually. I can mount my Dragonfire torpedoes on this thing, but I don't know if I want to. I mean, I guess if I gave it the shield shunt treatment, same as the one I got now, it would be more survivable. It's not going to have enough, not going to have as much firepower, though. Well, it'll have lots of firepower, but less sustained firepower, I guess is what I mean. But then again, they're also, because they're Lytic Path ships, and they're kind of nuts, they've got their safeties turned off, which means that basically their operating time is also drastically reduced. So whether or not they have, you know, staying power is almost irrelevant. Which, I don't know. I want to mount a Dragonfire torpedo onto something, but not that badly. You know? I could buy a Prometheus Mark II, the mod tanker here. I can mount a large missile, but having a capital ship that's basically just a glorified tanker with crap belted onto it is maybe not the best idea ever. Civilian ships, yeah. Nope, I don't think we're gonna have any luck on that one. Oh well. Huh, so I can turn in AI cores at these bases, and, you know, no bounty value, but, you know, you get rep, though. 3 whole points. Wow, that's, like, nothing. Pirate. It's strange that you can do missions for the Pathers. 51 grand for some lousy pirates isn't that bad, actually. They're not even strong pirates. It's kind of far, though. Going all the way out to Talalis Legula. 21 days and 280 fuel to burn all the way out there. That's really far. But you know what? Heck with it. I am strangely curious if it's worth my time. It probably won't be, but you never know. $75%. Whoa. That's below 100? How'd you manage that? You don't find 75s much. Like I said, like 100% hazard rating is considered pretty good. Below 100 is rare. What'd y'all do? Ah, it's got the shades on it, I see. Okay. So... Oh, I see, because it's habitable, which subtracts 25% rating, and it's hot, and then the stellar shades negate the hot. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Common organics, sparse ore, moderate rare ore, poor farmland. Well, it's So you get -1 farming output from this, but you get +2 from this, so it ends up being a +1. So it's kind of a so-so planet in general. You can mine 3 different things from it. You can make food from it. Not tremendously well in any of those categories, but you can do it, you know. It's not bad. And like I said, like 75% is pretty good. That means it'll be really cheap. You'll like everything on the planet will be 25% cheaper, which is pretty nice. Yamaros' work, huh? In the Binsutsu, or Binsutsu Nebula. So that's, what? Binsutsu and Sahara so far. These two have been really good for us. But cool. Let's go fly way too far for, you know, money. Alright. Still leveled up yet. Oh, we have ourselves a slipstream going in the right direction. Well, I pull this thing into a. Whee! There we go. This definitely helps my trip because it'll save me fuel. Is it a trinary system? No. Now I gotta cross the road, which is the problem. Whee! All the way out here. Alright, so I'm looking for somewhere in the Tlalos Legulis system. Partial intel on some of the ships in the target fleet. Oh, some of the ships. I thought it was all the ships. That's a problem. Okay, so we'll see. There they are now. Should honestly be pretty straightforward, so. I'll handle this personally. Thank you for the hugs, Renee. Alright, what we got? We got little things. Spinning around at the speed of sound. There we go. engines working again. My engines may not work, but my guns work just fine. But not to the barren world. Moderate ore, not much else. Sad day. Killing and Hero. I'm gonna go to the Hero system, or the Hero Star. Why not? Think heroic thoughts. Is another binary? Yeah. Wow. That's huge. A red giant and a blue giant binary system. That's massive. Ooh, Ocean World. No, volcano. That's an oceanic. No, it's volcanic. Ow. You had my hopes up for a second there, game. Just for a moment there, I believed. Volcanic world. Abundant ore, abundant rare ore. But it's also extremely hot, tectonically unstable, and toxic. Yay! Why is there a gate way out there? Way out there. Over the hills. Across the forest. Is that a pulsar? It's a, oh, no, it's a solar flare. Ooh. What was that? Hold on. I see things. I detect stuff. It's a mining station. Ooh. Ooh, abundant ore, ultra rich, rare ore. Ultra rich is good. And ruins, but it's still hot, tectonically unstable, toxic. Dang it. Integrated point defense AI. Integrated point defense makes you better at shooting things that want to hurt you. Mining station. Ooh, hardened shields, operations center, low-tech blueprint package. Ship hulls, Dominator class heavy cruiser, Mora class carrier, Enforcer class destroyer, Tarsus class freighter, and one other. Weapons, Devastator cannon, Hellbore cannon, Hephaestus assault gun. Basically all your ballistics and such. Base value 20,000. I mean, I'd rather just learn that one. Cool. Sometimes it's worth selling the blueprints you find. Other times it's worth just, you know, hanging on to them. And I'm very curious why the gate in the system is way the... Ooh, hang on. There's more. Way the heck over there. Over here. Debris field. And an orbital habitat. Ooh. See, finding relics like that make me very happy, because when you find relics and stuff, that's where all the good stuff is. What is this, a Hermes shuttle? Okay. Why? I mean... His time lens, huh? I mean, sure, it cost me nothing, basically. It's such a small ship, it doesn't even matter. I mean, I guess I could honestly, considering I have the talent that lets me fix up, like, demodded hulls for free, what I honestly could do is go around salvaging ships, just keep them in the back of my fleet for a while until they're spiffy and new again, and then sell them for a profit. Actually isn't a terrible idea. It won't be quick, though. It's gonna be a slow turnaround, but it ought to work. Well, reasonably enough, anyway. I wouldn't make that like my main enterprise, but yeah, kind of Nova, yeah. Because I mean, hey, if you passively fix something, you might as well, right? Vast ruins. Ooh, vast. That's new. Avast, me hearties. An alpha AI core! Ooh, shiny. Okay, so these babies can run an entire colony by themselves, or pilot a ship. They're also worth like 150 grand, like each. They're really advanced, really rare, and super illegal. Super de-duper illegal. Don't tell the hegemony I have this. They'll be upset. Exactly, Nova, exactly. High-intensity lasers, Locust SRM launchers, Dragonfire torpedoes. Is that a medium? That's a medium Dragonfire launcher. Ooh. That one our other ship can mount, and Gorgons. And ECM packages. This is a nice find. Some nice stuff sometimes. Shh, I hear you. Exactly. Very shush. Very shush. Shush your shishy shushels. I'm still curious why the heck the gate over there is, like, in the middle of nowhere. Yes, very much the shushes. But no, like, this gate is, like, way over there in the middle of nowhere. It is the furthest away of anything I've ever seen. Explain to me, oh shippy ship, why is thou so far away? Not ship, but like gate. Inactive gate. And it doesn't work. Of course it doesn't work. I mean, they're inactive. I knew that, but I was still compelled to go check it out, because... Why? It's just kind of there, out in the middle of nowhere. Asteroid belt. Ow. Hello. Sensor readings. What we got? It's a Venture class cruiser. Tell them what they've won. Ventures aren't bad, honestly. They're not like combat cruisers. They're good for surveys. And they're actually reasonably okay at, like, hauling things. They've got a good cargo capacity. Like for a cruiser, they've got a cargo of like 600, fuel capacity of 180, max crew of 300. They're not the fastest ever, but they're relatively fuel efficient. Although they're a little expensive on the maintenance costs. But they're honestly more of a cargo vessel, just a combat fitted one, you know, because they're civilian grade. So they're a civilian surveying cruiser, basically. It's not a bad thing to have. And if we're going with our little theory here of fix them up and, you know, make them saleable again. The trouble is this thing's gonna slow us down. It's got a max drive of like 7, which is slow. I don't want to go slow, so maybe I'll just salvage the darn thing. It's kind of a waste, but I really don't want to have it dragging me around, you know, dragging me down the whole way home. Some ships it's worth doing that for, not that one. What have we over here? Drone tender. Yeah. Buffalo class freighter. Now we're talking. It's only destroyer size, but it holds a good amount of stuff. The Maenid. Still kind of on the slow side, though, so salvage we shall. Alright, we've been through all this place now. How's my supplies holding up? Not bad, actually. Inventory space, doing fine. Kinda glad I let you guys talk me into buying that Atlas, actually. It lets us, like, roam around basically however we want. Did I go around the Athos system? How did I even do that? No. How did I get here? Oh, that's right. I flew through Athos, I guess. Yeah. Well, there you go, I guess. We got a fleet coming in. What are you guys supposed to be? Oh. They're remnants. That's bad. Fly away now. Yeep. It's time to fly away before I die away. Oh, we got ourselves a nebula system here. The Big Ring Nebula. And also a black hole. Hey, a probe. With defenses, assault drone, siege drone, defense drones. Does it say Berserker class? Berserker class. It does say that. Cool. That explains all the guns. So that thing is just basically doing what my ship do. Basically. Fine work, fellows. Fine work. Ooh, AI cores and thumpers and free stuff. Ooh. Ooh, what? Bastilon class drone. See, that sucks because I can't actually salvage drones yet. There's a very specific talent tree, like talent you need to salvage drones. It's like way down here. It's like one of the two top level ones. Down the tech tree, so we're nowhere near it. You can still salvage it for for stuff, but it sucks I can't like pick it up. What is a Bastilon anyway? Yeah, well, it's junk now, I guess. And of course, this is just a nebula in the middle of nowhere. I kind of suspect I'm about to bump into a core. This seems like it's gonna have a base. I'm a little scared of that. Domain probe? No, it's just two domain probes. Okay, that's fine too. I'm not sure why there's two of them like literally beside each other, but all right. Ow. All right, another berserker. That's a Bastilon. Oh, that thing's the Bastilon. Okay. Defender, defender, defender. Picket, warden. Okay. I gotta say, I didn't think much of raw hull damage, like, builds, for the longest time. This thing is kind of convincing me otherwise. It's like, sure, I'm bad at shield busting, but, like, once I get through their armor, like, I'm actually okay at shield busting, because I just overwhelm them with just bullets, and once I peel back the armor, I shred their hull in, like, seconds. It's kind of ridiculous. Officer promotion candidate. Sim Velasquez. Nice. Field modulation. More AI cores. Yes, please. Abundant ore and scattered ruins. It is extremely cold, no atmosphere, and dark. Sounds like a fun place to live. If you're like a vampire or something. Max for level 7. Oh, 9, I see. Oh, because we're in the nebula. That makes sense. Cool, okay, so let's buzzing out here, I guess. is huge. Barren world. We got life around here. We got action. What we got? We got ourselves domain probes, domain survey ships. Ooh. That's a lot of defenses. Hang on. And the ship's got probably more. No. That's it? I'm a little let down on that one, actually. Typically speaking, when you find a domain or a survey ship, you're expecting, like, more than just like, oh yeah, here I have some metal and stuff, I guess. Oh well. We're doing this. Many, many, many things ahead of me. I'll shoot guys. Actually, never mind. You don't need my help, he's good. Mjolnir cannon. More AI cores. Cool. I don't think there's much else for us in this system, but we can work our way down through Athos to the Arcasa system. Rocks. Ow. Rocks. Alright. Yeah, a little bit, Nova. Barren world, barren world, barren world. It's almost like they're not welcoming or something, you know? 200%, 75. Cold and no atmosphere. Alright. Oh, binary system. More barren worlds. I do get a little tired of finding nothing but barren worlds, though. You know, like a little variation would be nice once in a while. You know, a water world. You know, a Terran world. Somewhere nice to live. Not just barren, horrible hunks of rock everywhere. Mutakime. I'm trying to remember where the heck that research station was now. Maybe I don't need to leave. That armor is holding like a champ. Good lord. Come up here, fellas. You want to come in here and do a thing? You know, I'm actually kind of really coming around to this thing. Like, we're just tanking an entire, like, you know, not the entire fleet by any means. We're doing pretty well for ourselves, all things considered. For a ship with no shields. The cavalry has arrived. We've definitely seen worse performances. Shoseki, Xanthache, Roharos. Somewhere that had another blue giant star. Where was that now? Probably that one. Yeah, Grandusa. Alright, but it is midnight, you guys, just about. Thank you all for being here tonight. I know it was a kind of an unscheduled, well, a semi-unscheduled stream. Everyone who's still here, make sure the bot knows you're here as well. I'll give you out some snackadoos. We'll call it a night. I hope you guys had some fun. Thank you all for being here and being awesome in general. And I'll see you Monday for the finale of Chrono Trigger. Tuesday for Infinite Fusion. Thursday for Stardew, and Friday for, I don't know yet, actually. I might do more of this on Wednesday if y'all are still interested. Let me know, I guess. But then, once Chrono's done, we'll have to figure out something new for Friday. And I guess it will be December by then, so we can start, you know, Vampire, maybe do some wacky science stuff. I kind of want to do Space Station Silicon Valley on the N64. It's not really scary, but it's got some mad science vibes to it, which I guess is kind of appropriate enough. No worries, Nova. Thank you for being here, Pixel Dude. I appreciate it, man. You know, appreciate y'all being here and watching me, you know, fly around space, even if it was, you know, maybe not your exact cup of tea. Ooh, blooded path. Get away from me. That's way too many way too many cruisers, thank you. Whee! Alright. So thank you all again for being here. Let me go ahead and hand out, or get those snacks out to you. Nova, Mixel, Lan, Renee, and Hiryu. Congrats, winners. I do want to see if I can actually make it into Grandusa this time. Get to that research station that was, you know, up against the Corona. Now that I have the movement talent thingy. Yeah, you did, Renee. You did. Congratulations. What is that? Legion class battle carrier. I'm sorry. What? There's a derelict Legion floating around? Okay, you have my attention. Glad I came back here. Come on, you can make it. You're so close. Bit closer. Bit closer. Yes! Hello. Cyclone Reaper Launcher. You know, another Mjolnir cannon. Flak cannons. Lasers. Antimatter Blaster Blueprint. Pylon Blueprint. That's not that exciting. Already had that one, so I can sell that one. Solar Shielding. Yes! ECCM package, advanced optics. There's some nice stuff here. Thank you. I want to go see if I can. Ooh, what is that? Apogee class cruiser blueprint. Dude, really? Cool. Some nice stuff in this system. I didn't realize that Legion was there, though. Hang on, let me go see if I can salvage that. I don't think I have nearly enough people on me to salvage a battle cruiser. Or a battle carrier, rather, but it's a big one. I once found a Paragon battleship out in these boonies, and that was like my baby forever. Until I had to, well, I didn't have to give up the file, but it kind of went south on me. Ouch. So, I don't know. Maybe the Legion will be fun, too. Can I even salvage this thing? Oh, it's all beat up. It's a 14th battle group Legion too. Wow. Alrighty. What's this thing's deal? It needs 900 people to like staff the thing. Good lord. Structural damage, increased maintenance, erratic fuel injector. This thing's a wreck. But it can mount 2 large missiles, 5 medium ballistics, 8 small ballistics, 4 fighter bays. Holy crap. That is a lot. A lot. A lot. It's a capital vessel. I just need like 900 people is all. Just out of curiosity, if I said yes and like tried to staff this thing without having enough people, what would happen? Not enough crew to keep everything combat ready. Yeah, I noticed that, but that's it. Okay. So, well, that's it though. We can just fly away now. Like, that doesn't seem that bad. Flash. Oh, strike drones. 4 proximity charge launchers. Oh, it's an autonomous AI fighter bomber. It's a remnant bomber. That's kind of cool. Piranha, Sarissa, Zephos, Siphos, whatever. That's kind of cool. But there, you know, just have a giant, enormous, humongous ship. The ISS Laomedon. The size of this thing, it's huge. We're gonna have to take our butts straight back to civilization immediately. All right, hang on, let me fly to Westerness as fast as I can. See if I can even, like, salvage this thing before I save. Yeah, that thing's pretty chunky. It's not as long. No, it's almost as long as the Atlas, and it's wider, too. I guess they are both capital class. It makes sense, but still, it's wild. I suppose it'll eventually, like, the D-mods will come off of it as I fly it around. That's kind of wild, too. Well, we were talking about how we might want to do some colonizing, and this thing can hold how many people? 1,500? Of course, it requires, you know, over half of them, well, about half of them, just to keep itself, you know, flying in a straight line, but still. Good night, Renee. Probably gonna keep the apogee, honestly. I can't find those normally. Kind of annoying. But here, let me check this thing out. Good gravy. Oh, it has a broadsword pre-installed. That's something, I guess. 4 fighter bays. 14th. So the 14th battle group thing gives you 100 extra armor with only a small reduction in speed and maneuverability. It's a capital ship. I don't think it cares how fast it is. It's got 5% better flux too. That's not bad. Top speed of 28. Huh. We're not going anywhere in a hurry, are we? 18,000 health, 1,700 armor. Good God. Squall missiles. You don't regen armor, do you? Or you don't. Okay. Got, like, almost no rear guns of any kind. Which I guess makes sense, but it's a little crazy to me. Cyclone Reaper launchers would be fun, but no, Dragonfire torpedoes, absolutely. This thing can mount 2 of them, and I'm going to. Bombers, Alpha support fighters, flash bombers. Ooh, Gladius. Heavy interceptors, those are good too. Only 2, but they've got light machine guns and pulse lasers. I have no idea whatsoever how many things this thing's gonna need, but uh, 40 points for heavy armor, that's ridiculous. This thing's a bus though, I mean it's like beyond a bus. It's the super bus. The ultra bus. Alright, I'm gonna have fun tinkering with this for a little bit, you guys. I'm gonna go ahead and let you guys go. I'm gonna be here for a while. Apparently we have a new flagship, and I'll haul this out, and if we do indeed keep playing this, I'll show it off the next time. Apparently we have ourselves a full-on, you know, flying castle, basically. So that's kind of cool. But cool. Hey everyone, take care, stay warm, stay safe. Thank you once again for being here, and bye-bye.